Alrighty, hello, Monster Matt here. Hello Frisk, hello Dustin, hello Pixel. Hope you're all doing well tonight. Welcome and thank you for being here for the Run Bun. Continuation of our mind-melting face melting. Face bending? I don't know. The really hard Pokemon challenge, that one. But honestly, like, I gotta say, maybe it's because I'm still expecting to lose. I'm not like, I don't know. Like, it's still fun. As weird as that is. Like, yeah, we've lost twice, and yeah, it's been, like, hard, but, I don't know. Like, it's been kind of fun, actually. Like, I'm actually enjoying this. Hey, Morgan! So, we're on the Flaming Monkey Run, so named for our Monferno here. Formerly Chimchar, named Sparks77 by Raptor and Nova. We've got Shelby the Shelder, Renard, the Roselia, Pita, the Ponytail, who might just earn a new name for himself before this is over with, actually. UFO, the Dottler, and Haggis. Oh, good Haggis. The Herdier, who unfortunately for us does not have Intimidate. Much as I wish this sturdy canine friend of ours did, he at last has Sandrush. But who knows, he may come in handy for us yet in the end. Perhaps some sand team later on, because I do believe Sandrush also makes him immune to Sandstorm. Why am I still Scottish? I don't know. It's fun. I enjoy it. Now, I'm fairly certain that we are in Slateport now, or almost to it. Yes, we've caught Torrent, and we've caught Shelder back in Dewford Town, right? Let me just quickly double check. Shelby's 106, yep. And you should be 107. Yes, okay, good, alright. So we've not made our 109 catch as of yet. That's the route just south of Slateport, or Slateport itself. Oh, I hear you. I'll have to reinstall it. So, you'll see, I guess. But thank you for letting me know. Cool cards are cool. I think... Oh, no, I don't remember who we're up against anymore. Uh-oh. Let's get back to Slateport. I know I fought the first two. And how's it going here, by the way, dude? Welcome, welcome. I know I fought these two, and these two, and I want to say this kid. Uh-oh. Have I? That's Tuber Ricky, who has the A-Palm, and the Nidorino and the Luxio. I want to say I fought this guy? I'm about to sleep, Morgan. Is your brain communicating with you, saying I need more sleep, dang it? Or is it just strange hearing? Who knows? Not like your hearing, I mean like just, you know, hearing strange things. You know what I mean? I don't mean it insultingly. If Inferno was first against this trainer, I mean Apom was first, it makes sense. It does have Aerial Ace. I mean, it is kind of our best option to go against this thing, so I guess it would be. So, okay, we've done that fight. Okay. So next fight would be Tuber Haley, starting with Mienfu, Nidorina, and then Flaffy, who I think we have not yet fought. Force Palm, Reversal, and Rock Tomb on that Mienfu. Well, we don't have access to our handy-dandy Kadabra or Hatterene anymore, or Hatchram rather, which sucks. But we have Renard, who resists, you know, at least one of those things, and isn't really of any particular use for the rest of the fight, so I think we will trust in him. UFO would also be a good choice here, because, you know, but the Mienfu has Rock Tomb, so that's a little scary. The Nidorina has Venoshock, Water Pulse, and Shockwave, with Toxic, which is kind of a scary mix. And Flaffy's rocking Shockwave, Fire Punch, Confuse Ray, and Thunder Wave. We got past them before, but I don't know. I mean, I guess Inferno can trade with most of that, but I'm still concerned, you know? Actually, with all the Thunder Waves here, we might want to consider, well, no. One Thunder Wave, one Poison. We might want to consider equipping our team with berries for this mess. Just in case. And by in case, I mean almost for certain when this happens. So we're going to give Sparks a Cherry Berry so he can shrug off Paralysis. And we're going to give... I don't know. Who are we electing to fight the... Nidorina? A UFO could, I guess. He's not weak to anything she's got, and he is super effective against her, so I guess that makes him the unlucky winner. Does she have any water moves? Water Pulse. Yep. Great. Kate. Here we go. It's a Mac with the dude! Dude! Nice timing. Yo, Mac, how's it going, dude? Mienfu enters. One Mienfu enters. No Mienfu leave. Sorry, Mienfu. You're gonna fake. You're gonna fake me out. It's gonna suck, or maybe I'll just sludge you. That's fine too. If I said recently again how much I love sludge early game on Roselia, like an early evolution Pokemon with a good stab poison move, actually like does so much work in this game early on. With that card, you won't say much right now, so the fact that the Master of Faster would definitely use it. I mean, you might as well just tell me, honestly. Like, I probably won't actually log in, if I'm being totally honest. I don't really have much interest in Master Duel. I know it's free and all, but just, like, I wouldn't end up playing it anyway. Now comes Nidorina for some reason. Red Supernova Dragon. Ooh, that is cool. Poison Point, Venoshock, Water Pulse, Shockwave. I mean... It doesn't actually have anything good against us, it's just we don't have anything good against her either. You know? I could hit her with Worry Seed to take away her poison point, but it's not really gonna help any. If I just hit you with Sludge, what happens? Probably not much, because you resist it and we don't. It's actually not as bad damage-wise as I would have thought. Alright, she's gonna use Venoshock again, most likely, so let's tag out to UFO. We fit right home in a Jack Atlas deck. Who is Jack Atlas? Master of Faster, I guess. There we go. Right, we don't have side beam yet. I could take a turn putting up light screen. I mean, she's almost certainly going to use Toxic, and we're not going to care because we have Pecha Berry. Might be worth it, or just kill her, honestly. I'm thinking, oh no, she's not going to do it. Well, there we go. I'm glad I picked this option then. One of the 5 signers in Yu-Gi-Oh! 5DS. Ah. Cool. There's Toxic. I don't know why they use it so late sometimes. Like, they wait until they're at, like, yellow health. I guess they stop going for the win and start going for just messing you up. That's interesting. Whatever. Pull that just fine. Up comes Flaffy, who does have a Fire Punch, but Inferno kind of doesn't care if you use Fire Punch. In fact, doesn't care a lot if you use Fire Punch. The Confuse Wave Thunder Wave combo is concerning to me, but hopefully we'll land at least one wicked good low sweep first, which will make my life a lot easier. Yep, there's Thunder Wave immediately. I was really hoping for a Fire Punch first round, just to soak that extra turn, but we're initially fine. I will probably end up getting myself paralyzed just by punching the thing, but I guess that means it would waste the turn Thunder Waving us again, if that's the case, so I mean, that's not so bad. Did not, actually. Well, it still had to waste a turn, so that's alright. I'm slow, he's slow, we're all slow here. I want to try and burn you, I kind of do. But I also want to just Mach Punch you to death? Nah, I think that makes more sense here. Confuse Ray is not fun. Hey! Spark's coming through beautifully. Very nice. We will try one Mach Punch.
Falcon Punch!
Mac almost timed that beautifully as well, actually. That went amazingly. That could have gone so much worse. Winning those coin flips. Quit hitting yourself, quit hitting yourself, quit hitting yourself. I didn't. Beautiful. Max said, you know, you mustn't hit yourself, and so I did not. There was no hitting. It did not happen. Yes, it did. It brought it upon itself. Frieza would approve. Alright, next we have... Oh, I think we're done, actually. Until we hit Camper Gabby, the guy that, you know, always makes me stress out. So we're just about up to the Lakeport Museum, then. The Murkrow Marini fight. Well, Murkrow and then Marini leading, anyway. And here's where our team starts having issues, because I don't really want... I mean, Inferno should make the Whirlipede significantly easier, which is something. But that's 4 water types and a flying dark type. We gotta get there before we get to that. So that's gonna be difficult. But at least the Whirlipede won't kill our, won't you know, murder us this time. He said, hopefully. But I need to figure something out that's gonna kill the bird first. I think we tried Shelby last time and it kind of worked. Icicle Spear, I think, was of some help to us. And our defense is even higher this time than last time, so that's something. Icicle Spear and Clamp to get the job done. I'd like some kind of a backup, though. I guess PETA is really only useful against the Murkrow, in fairness, so I might do that. Let me just pull this up to where we need to be on the calculator. I don't really like put my own Pokemon into it. I just mostly use it to see enemy speeds. That's like the most useful part, frankly. Knowing how fast stuff is very useful. Alright, the Murkrow is speed 39. So, actually, PETA does outspeed Murkrow, just barely. By a teeny tiny touch. That's kind of wild. The reason that is significant is it has payback, which is actually makes it kind of a bad thing. Because payback, if we hit it first, will do way more damage to us. So, Ponyta being faster, in this instance, is actually kind of a bad thing. I could use Haggis, I guess. Again, I'd feel better if he had Intimidate, but Covet is super effective against the Murkrow. And the Murkrow, I said 39, did I say? And your speed is what? 31. So Haggis does not outspeed and gets Covet. He's immune to Nightshade, and takes no particular... I mean, still gets hit with Wing Attack and Payback, which still hurts, but... Murkrow's attack is 35, and our defense is 30 even. I mean, that seems doable. I do kind of want to maybe consider switching Pete out for something else, though. I don't know, like, having 2 Pokemon good against the Whirlipede is good, but... Inferno really is the obvious choice there, so I'm kind of like, do I need to have 2 fire types in a team, you know, where of the 6 Pokemon present, 4 of them are water types? Just seems like maybe we're walking into a trap there, you know, a little bit. I could bring Paris instead. Effect Spore, good for switching in on things. You know, Mega Drain. Her special attack isn't fantastic, but Shroomba does have Mega Drain, which is a bigger you know, grass move than Renard currently has. Bug Bite lets her eat berries, well, that people aren't currently using, which is actually really useful. Would be useful against Frillish because, you know, Water Pulse, Shockwave, both resisted. Hex, not so much, but weak to Hex. Skrelp has Water Pulse and Acid. Acid is bad against Grass, so we wouldn't want to match those up. Would absolutely murder Tortuga, then again, so would Renard, but still. Maybe. That's a thought. What else we got? I mean, Nog is here. Unfortunately, not of any real particular help against the Murkrow, given the flying typing, but, I did take Seismic Toss this time, differently than last time. So, like, you know, could be useful for that. And as always, there's the Remoraid. I'm really trying to keep Torrent out of harm's way, though, because, like, quirky nature, I don't trust Hustle, for one thing, but... I mean, at the very least, I guess it's a neutral option that if we had to pull out, you know, is, not fast enough to hit the Murkrow before it hits them, unfortunately. But that Aurora Beam could be quite helpful. The Side Beam is good against the Marini. There are good things about this. I think for this particular fight, it makes more sense to bring Torrent over Peta. A second fire type is great and all, but I don't know if we're needing a fire type for this water fest, you know? Nova! Hello! Oh, and Funky Magician's Radio is our newest monster. That's an awesome name. Reminds me of some of the YouTube shorts I've seen lately, which is like, you know, Wizard Radio, and what that would sound like. 'Tis you, the Nova, who is well known to be superb. Alright, so I'm gonna let Haggis take on the Murkrow. We'll back him up with Shelby, and if absolutely need be, Torrent. Torrent is our break Goldfish Bull in case of emergency Pokemon for this fight. Talk to Doc real quick. That's Doc with a K, by the way. As in, like, the thing ships are tied up to. He's not a doctor. He's a ship hand. This guy gives you Swagger, which is a great way to, you know, confuse enemies, but I don't like boosting their attack stats, you know? That's just what he wants us to think. Ah, it's true. Dr. Doc. The double Doc. He's got he's got a PH double D or triple D at that point, I guess. D cubed. Oh, I hope this plan works. It works on paper. I just don't want to mess this up and get killed by Murkrow. So many things about this I don't like. I can throw UFO in first, but he's gonna die. But she'll die is the problem. Like I could maybe get the reflect up first, but I doubt it very much. That wing attack's gonna hurt too badly. Here goes. This is probably about to hurt. Batten down the hatches, pack up all the yurts. I don't know. It rhyme doesn't make any sense though. Alright, Stern. Let's do this. Alright, you stripy-shirted pirate. Bring forth my doom. I could slap it with baby doll eyes first. I mean, it does lower its attack stat. It would make it easier to switch in on as well, which might actually be a long-term idea. Do I like that idea? Kinda do. Let's do it. Let's hope that the turn wasn't wasted. Is that wing attack? No, that feels very achievable, actually. Payback doesn't matter. You're faster than me. That worked out very nicely, actually. I think that's the most controlled we've had this particular fight so far. This Murkrow is always a menace to me. Except maybe with like the Magnemite, maybe the first one we had. But still, that felt very controlled. I like that very much, and we have lots of health left for next fight. Because Haggis is first out next fight too. Skrelp! Your name sounds like you're calling for someone to come save you. Skrelp! Skrelp! Water Pulse, Acid, Protect, and Toxic. So you're gonna Toxic me then, almost certainly. That makes sense. I'm gonna switch to though is the question. Torrent's got Psybeam, UFO's got Confusion. But only you are immune to being poisoned. But if I'm wrong and switch into something else, nah, you'll probably be fine. Honestly, there too, actually. So if I switch into Renard, we'll either take an acid, probably a Water Pulse attack, which we'd be fine with, or we get Toxic and don't care. Then it'll switch to Acid. Then I need to figure out a move from there. But you know, one step at a time. Let's try that, I guess. Whee! You're gonna use Toxic? No Water Pulse. That's fine too. We can deal with that. Didn't get confused, that's nice. And your ability is what? Poison Point? Poison Point. I mean, we are neutral to this thing. We could just drink our way through it. It'd be a slow fight though. Could be worse. Because it doesn't really have any... Well, I guess Acid could actually eat away at our special defense over time, if we're unlucky. But, I mean, as long as it doesn't, we're kind of fine. So, I don't know. Let's give this a shot for the moment. We'll get most of our health back, if not all of it, on the next fight anyway, because Tortuga is a water rock type, so we'll drink it. We'll drink that thing easy peasy. Yeah, so far so good. Sometimes not overcomplicating things makes sense. Oh, here he says, all hands on deck! Batten the front doors, brace the cash register, break out the happy snacks! Exactly. Oh, he's protecting. You see, I told you! The name sounds like it's calling for help! It puts him protecting and goes, Skrelp me! Skrelp me! I'm like, yeah, go scrub yourself. It sounds so mean, I'm sorry. Really pleased that we've avoided getting special defense downed by Acid this whole time. There's no real control over that, it's just luck, but... I'll take it, you know? Told you, Roselia is actually like a really great Pokemon early game, you know? Like, out of the 3 runs we've had, we've pulled Roselia twice, and both times they've been phenomenal. Hey, Nadine, how's it going? Tortuga! Yeah, you'll use your berry, which will mitigate my damage the first round. That's kind of fine. You're still 4 times weak. It doesn't matter. Mud. See, if acid had whittled us down first, that might actually have hurt. But it didn't, so it didn't. It didn't, so it don't. Well, welcome to Pokemon Run Bun, the latest of my challenge obsessions. I have made no promises about finishing this game because it's going to be ludicrously hard, but I at least want to beat Brawly. Like that's like my goal right now. Doing all right? Just trying not to do anything with having had surgery a few weeks ago. Oh no! Hopefully, good surgery for good things, and hopefully the recovery is going well. Alright, round 2. Marini. Marini is a meanie. No, I don't have my healing item, but Marini doesn't have a lot of damage, so like... She could hit us with Toxic and then Venoshock, but other than that... kind of want to just... I don't know, there's no real reason to baby dollize her, because, like... she's gonna, you know, use special attacks anyway. It was plain, you feel a lot better? Well, good, I'm glad. That is good. Let's tag into Renard, because I am expecting Toxic here. There it is, doesn't work. Now I'm expecting either the Bunker or Soak. Soak will turn us into a water type. Which doesn't really actually, like, do her that many favors. It makes us poisonable, is what it does. It was 6 weeks to fully heal fully. I get you. Well, I could throw Worry Seed at her just to take away her Merciless. What does Merciless even do? Here, do you know what Merciless does for an ability? Would you mind helping me out with that? I gotta remember to ask the mods for things. You're my support staff. My wing peoples. My guys in the chair. Guaranteed crits on poison targets. Gotcha. So, Merciless, Venoshock, after Toxic equals death. Gotcha. Fair enough. Could just use Absorb and see what happens, but I'm pretty sure it's Soak next. I can change the Torrent basically scot-free because I'm already a water type. It literally changes nothing. Shell Armor also counteracts Merciless perfectly, which is quite nice, but I have no good, like, offensive options there, so... Let's try and read this thing. Did you Soak? No, you bunkered. That's fine, too. I get to switch in scot-free either way. I'm fine with that. Now I get to Side Beam you. You're going to not enjoy that very much, which is good for me, and that's even better for me. Man, I'm gonna shut my mouth right now, or because I will jinx myself if I say anything, but like... Probably Bunker again if I had to guess. Right now, I mean, she can. There's no reason she wouldn't. Guess I can just go ahead and just side him anyway, though, so even though I'm wrong, it doesn't matter. I was, but again, it doesn't matter. Please bop your... Oh, no, she snapped out. Okay. The Venoshock of Desperation. Ow, that still hurts, because Torrent's defense is basically non-existent. Fortunately for me... Alright, first hurdle cleared. Next comes the Frillish. We're gonna tag back into Renard. This thing's almost certainly going to use Hex on me. Well, actually, if that's the case. No, it's gonna use Shockwave. It's an electric move. Never mind. So we're good. Is it a bird, a plane, a nova? Never mind, just a bird. Shockwave. If it had been Hex, we could have switched into to Haggis scot-free because normal type, but this works just fine. Beautifully, in fact. Now, drink! Although I guess I could hit it with Worry Seed first just to take care of Curse Body, just to be extra mean, but... Here, let's just do this first. See if that triggers Curse Body. I don't think it does, but... Oh, it has a berry, doesn't it? I'm silly. See, you see, I should have done that. Here I am giving the fight away because I'm getting too comfy. Pretty much here, yeah. Just channel cell. Wanna see me drink this guy? See, great heal. But I'm worried about Cursed Body going off on me. Is why I tried to pop it first. On Break Pixel, which means it's time for our first mash of the evening. It's time to mash. It's time to monster mash. The monster mash to win those monster snacks. Oh, he's been helping the snacks too. Drillish down. Out comes Whirlipede. You know, I could stay in and hit it with Worry Seed turn 1. We might eat Pin Missile though for it, which isn't super effective against us. We do have a full health, so this might actually be all right. Do it. Your speed boost needs to go away. It is by far the scariest thing about you. Please don't cost me my Roselia for that decision. You really shouldn't. We had full health. Okay, we're good. So it's probably going to do it again. We might use Rollout now, but either way, Sparks is a pretty safe switch in here. We resist basically all of its moves, except for maybe Poison Tail. Hello. Yeah. Bet you regret that one. So, Whirlipede no longer has Speed Boost, which by itself takes away a lot of its threat, because it's no longer going to outspeed me to death, which is real nice. It does have a Rocky Helmet, so touching it is bad. I might just use Ember, then. Because beating myself up for it is not on the list. There's the Rollout. But we're neutral, because we're part fighting, so I don't care. Behold, the situation that firefighting types exist for. I know they're overused, I know there's too many of them, but dang it, they're handy! That was easily the best fight we've had against these two. Easily. That felt nice and controlled the whole way through. And I say that as having I've lost people to these guys. I think in both runs. No, I think the first one we didn't, but then we lost one or two to the camper guy afterwards. And then the second one we lost people against these guys, but not him. So like, Vital Spirit, hear you. We've now had our level cap raised because we've cleared the boss fight, which is awesome for us. A little more breathing room. Takedown. It's a move I don't normally like to use, but that big spike of damage can be quite nice, especially with the stab being a normal type brings. Well, less getting good and more learning how to better use the tools at my disposal, I think, Mac, you know? It helps we've gotten some nice encounters on this run as well. Shelby should learn Razor Shell now, which is going to be really awesome. Clamp is alright, don't get me wrong, but Razor Shell is a much more immediate slice. Takes advantage of her good physical attack stat as well. I'll keep Water Gun for situations like one we just encountered with like Rocky Helmets. Because beating myself up for my opponent is not really on my to-do list. Sometimes having another option is just good. Torrent, I don't think learns much. Oh, yeah. Bubble Beam. We upgrade our Water Gun to Bubble Beam, which is huge, actually. You know, pretty solid bump to our attack, to our power. I've been pooped. What's up, JB? Inferno. Fire spin. I don't. Well, it's good enough to replace Ember for anyway. Yeah, exactly. It's your opponent's job to beat you up. Don't take it away from them. You gotta make a living too. They took my job. Give UFO a Psy Beam. Nice upgrade. Although sadly her special attack really isn't high enough to pose much of a threat yet anyway. But once she finally evolves, we'll be in good shape there. Renard learns Magical Leaf. Yeah, I don't really like giving away Absorb is the thing. But I really don't want to, I don't know, like, I guess I don't use Poison Powder much. Between Poison Point and Sludge, we're kind of covered there. But I like keeping Absorb for that, you know, restorative effect, you know? It's nice. How's it going today, JB? Welcome to the stream. Magic Leaf never misses either, which is nice too. Leaf. Alright, let's scoodle back over to the Pokemon Center and consider whether or not we want to tackle Camper Jerkface or not. That guy will kill me. Well, I mean, I guess he might not. Because he's got the Bibarel. Bibarel has Headbutt, Aqua Jet, Pluck, and Super Fang. So, I don't know, Aqua Jet with Stab Water is probably not great from Inferno, but we can also hit it back with Low Sweep and Mach Punch, so I don't know. I don't like that trade, but it's theoretically doable. They're kind of bad for each other, you know. Doing all right, JB. Doing all right. Let's have a quick look. See what is the Bibarel's speed? Bibarel's speed is 35, and its attack power is 37. That's a lot. Inferno is almost certainly faster, but then Aqua Jet always goes first, so. I mean, I don't know. We could maybe pull that off, maybe. I don't know if I like that idea, though. Like, we certainly hit back hard. I'm just not confident we'd, you know. I guess if we go in from Low Sweep into Mach Punch, we can probably take it out pretty much clean. He might use Pluck just to take our berry, but I don't know about that one. From there, Ponyta falls pretty reliably to Shelby. Sunflora goes down to either Inferno again or our Ponyta. Dustox, again, same thing basically. But always, it's that stinking electric. I never know what to do with that thing. I guess Renard can fight it. You know, it's got Shockwave, Mega Drain, and Super Fang, and it's hooked on Super Fang, as we know. So I guess Renard can fight it, and has backup from whoever else we need. I could try to get UFO out there to fight the Dustox and put up some screens, but honestly, I don't know if it's gonna work. I feel like bringing PETA along instead makes more sense. Well, we could learn Power Up Punch or some other. Oh, actually, well, Shroomba actually resists everything this thing has. Shockwave, Mega Drain. Well, not Super Fang and Toxic, I guess. I guess it can't avoid Toxic, I suppose. Yeah, I guess that makes Renard the best choice for Electric, because it resists, you know, he resists everything Electric has and can't be Toxic. So I guess there is that. Oh, actually, hang on. I almost forgot. We gotta do this. We gotta level up the B team. The PC crowd, the prodigal children, those waiting in the wings. I'm out of names, but yeah, those guys. And I'm doing good, JB, because I think I may have already said that, but yeah, I'm doing pretty good today, thank you. 18, 19, 20. Force Palm, a really good move. Right, didn't we learn this the last time that like that Force Palm actually kind of like upends Bibberel's entire world? But it's a 60 power. Well, I guess same thing for Inferno, I guess. I don't really want to get rid of any of these moves though. Like Rock Smash lowers defense every time. That's real nice. I like that. Then again, I've not encountered a lot of fights so far that have really like, I don't know, like, because Seismic Toss also bypasses defense, you know, in a different way, but it does. I don't know. I definitely want Force Bomb though. I'm a little torn on that one. The guaranteed defense down is nice. Confusion is special, which bypasses defenses in some way anyway, though. And Seismic Toss does too, but it's level scaled. So I don't know. I do not know. I do not know. I do not like not knowing. You know, keep the Rock Smash just in case. Force Palm is really good though. I'm looking at Shroomba and maybe and probably Alcazar will evolve though if I'm lucky. Please. Spore, the greatest sleep move on the planet, because it always works. Every single time. We already have poison with our other grass set. Let's go with sleep and paralysis on this one. Are you gonna evolve? No, actually not. Okay. Disappointing. Yeah, I agree here. I agree. Oh, Pia learns bounce? Yo, that's actually true! We've never actually had a Ponyta live this long! We did it, you guys! We kept the horse alive this time! She learned to fly, he learned a flying move! That's pretty good, actually. For fighting types, anyway, but, you know. Sure, this is the first time we've actually had a Ponyta like live long enough to hit level 21. Like they always die in one of those two fights we just had. All right, Pixel, happy lurking, my dude. Scary face. Do I care about scary face? Not really. I guess it's better than some things. It does lower speed, but like I don't know about that one. I guess having ways to reduce speed that aren't contingent on paralysis might be useful, though, so heck with it, I guess. I'm not using Leer either, so... At worst, it's trading one move I'm not using for another one I'm not using. There's the good stuff. We've kept our little birdie bird safe this whole time. Nurturing her, so she would get big and strong, or bigger and stronger, anyway. What's up, Jaheim? How's it going today, dude? Corvus Squire. Trying to learn Steel Wing. That's the good stuff. Yeah, I don't trust Fury Attack in the slightest, so... That. So, what does that do for us exactly, like stat-wise here? Remember, she had a modest nature, which is not really helping her, and she's still pure flying, which is really interesting to me. Yeah, her attack is getting severely throttled, unfortunately, because of her nature. Her defenses and speed came up a lot, though, as did her health, which is quite nice. Pluck is still useful. Stealing is still useful. Did they buff Stealing? It seems stronger than before, at 70 power. Is that normal? That seems stronger than before. I mean, she's a good, solid flying type. Just wish the nature wasn't actively, you know, shooting us in the foot. Surprised that Shroomba didn't evolve either, but I guess we'll have to keep that in mind for later. So for Camper What's-His-Face, I kind of want to bring either you, I mean, you're not weak to water moves, which helps, but you're still weak to pluck, so it doesn't really matter, I guess. Like, someone's got to go first, so hang on. You're definitely coming, because I'm never leaving home without you. Shroomba is tempting me, but I don't know. 60 is originally 60? Yeah, I thought so. And I think less accurate, too. They made it better. Like more reliable and slightly stronger. Do I think Inferno? I mean... Unlike Metatite, Inferno has the ability to follow up with Mach Punch and will outspeed, so that's pretty good. That's the Bibarel taken care of. Ponyta is Flame Wheel, Play Rough, and Double Kick. So a solid water type like Shelter works quite nicely for that. We need to be able to change into it, though. Well, it's assuming... Well, actually, against Inferno... Yeah, I guess Ponyta would be the logical choice, because, like, the other options are Grass, Bug, or an Electric type, so... At least Fire resists Fire. So Ponyta comes out. Probably uses... No, we'll use Play Rough. It's a Fairy move. So then we can switch into... you fairly painlessly, and then just use Razor Shell and get to work on that, so that should be fine. After that, to toss up between Electric and Sunflora, as to which of them will come out. They can both do some serious damage. I think it might be Sunflora, because Energy Ball is a very big move, so it'll depend. If it's Electric, we can switch into Renard. If it's Sunflora, we can switch into Renard. Doesn't actually matter. But I kind of want to save Renard for the who's he, what's it? The dude, the guy, the place, the thing. The, Electric. Do I want to bring Haggis or not? I mean, stats are not bad, well-rounded, but don't really stand out. Takedown is a nice strong move, though, as is, having this on tap, but I don't know. I guess having Haggis around just as a neutral, you know, swap in, you know, you can swap in on nearly anything is nice. Yeah, I mean, that should be fine. So, Bibarel, Ponyta. And then you're for the Electric, you're for the Sunflora, or the Dustox. Either way, really. Actually, this Dustox would be better, frankly. And then I can bring you for the Sunflora. Although it does have Sludge Bomb, so no, bad call actually. You can do the Sunflora, I guess theoretically. You don't have any healing though, and that Sludge Bomb does concern me somewhat. Then again, unlike Roselia, Sunflora doesn't get stab off it because she's only pure grass. She's not a poison type, so. UFO to pop in and drop a screen might come in handy. I guess having Haggis just running around, ready to, you know, sink in a takedown could be helpful. Alakazari could be pretty useful too. I'm just a little hesitant to, like, get her killed. Because I really want to keep her until she's a Corviknight. And, you know, maybe sink a few heart scales into getting her just right, because she'd be quite useful for us later. Flying Steel type? There's a lot of good stuff happening with that type combo, you know? Immune to ground, immune to poison, ignores, you know, or is neutral to fighting, and rock. Still weak to electric types and fire types, but, like, not a lot else. Nice defensive stats, too, so really, really good for switching into things, so... Who else to bring? Who else to bring? I mean, again, the fish is good. Starting to fall off a little bit. I mean, I guess it's still has high speed, I guess. 38 is not bad. Not our best, but not bad. Let's bring the dog, just in case, I guess. Again, can kind of pitch in anywhere that he needs to. I will probably need to put some poison-canceling berries on things, though, soon. Pita, I'm expecting to fight a Toxicer. Things with Toxic. Renard cannot be Toxiced, so that's fine. UFO, probably also getting Toxiced. Oranberry for Renard. Oranberry for Haggis, just in case. He might get Toxic too, but it's gonna be less, you know, guaranteed, so the health is nice. Oh, I'm scared of this camper guy, though. Every time I fight either the museum guys or this guy, we lose somebody. At least somebody. Sometimes two somebodies. And, the only advantage to getting past him is the rare candy behind him and the access to electric types in this grass. Which would be nice, I won't lie. Ugh. Bibarel. Monkey. Punch. Sure, if the Aqua Jet makes sense. That's gonna hurt. But not as bad as I thought, honestly. And we just basically just one-shot it. Wow. Okay, I was ready to follow up with Mach Punch. Do not need to. Works for me. Electric, out the gate. Okay, you're gonna... Super Fang me? You have no moves good again. I mean, I guess I might go with Toxic. I kind of want to stay in and just beat the crap out of it, frankly. Low weight works fine here, unless it's immune to that with Levitate. I don't think so, though. We're still faster. We make it slower. Like, I don't know what he was doing here. Like, yeah, he cuts my health in half, and that's potentially an issue, but... I don't know, I don't feel very threatened at the moment. Maybe I should feel more threatened? I don't really feel that threatened. I guess he does have a citrus berry on him I should be aware of, but, like, I don't know. If he keeps super fanging me, he might actually get himself burned as well, so... I feel like he's gonna hit me with super fang again, frankly. There's the berry. I don't think Sparks will be able to finish this particular fight, but I feel like we're in pretty good shape here. Yeah, he's gonna fang me again. Didn't burn himself, but we're in low health now. Time to back out. Yeah, he can't push us around, exactly. He's probably gonna finish me with Shockwave now. It would be my guess. If he goes with a fang again, he's just obsessed. But we know that he is, or she is in this case. Like, this Pokemon mashes Super Fang all day, but no, see, there we go. Renard takes that like a champ, doesn't even care. Throw a sludge back because he's slowed down. Makes this fight an absolute cakewalk. Okay, that was like the most threatening thing on their team. That's totally fine. Out comes the Ponyta. Makes sense. Gonna use... what is it? Flame Wheel? Flame Wheel. Gonna use Flame Wheel. We eat those on Shelby. We are defensive water type. We don't care about your Flame Wheel. Unless you burn me. I wouldn't like that. Well, we didn't. So you get razor shelled. You change the player off. That'll hurt more, but not enough. Ooh, you lowered my attack. Never mind. You might survive after all. But, not 2 hits. You might survive 1. You won't survive 2. Well, the citrus maybe. Maybe just barely, we'll say. Clear off again. Doing just fine. It's nice to know that Shelby can't be critically hit as well, so like there's no chance of like, oh no, whoops, you died. Because it doesn't work that way. Goodbye, Ponyta. Next will be the Sunflora, because we're a water type. You're gonna use Mega Drain. I'm gonna switch to a Pokemon that'll make you bitterly regret doing that. Sorry, Energy Ball, whatever. Grass move, doesn't matter. Doesn't matter which grass move. Grass moves don't bother Renard. Sludge. Dead. Oh no, it lived. Wow. Sludge Bomb will hit us harder because we are neutral to that. But it's fine. It's well past the point of us being in any danger here. Moving right along. Next will come, well, obviously the Dustox, last thing on the team. What are you gonna do, though? You got Venoshock, you got Infestation, you got Roost, you got Toxic. You can't Toxic me. You don't need to Roost. So, probably Venoshock? Maybe Infestation to try and trap us here. But probably Venoshock, which, unfortunately, I'm just gonna need to have PETA just take, because I don't have any better options for that. Sorry, PETA, but you'll be alright. You have your Pecha Berry is not really a healing item, is it? We do have Bounce, though, to get out of trouble if we need it, though, so... And if we absolutely have to switch out, we have UFO, Haggis, ready to go in the background, so it should be fine. Should be alright. Wait for the Infest. I'm actually kind of glad of that, because, yeah, that'll cause us some minor aches and pains, because it works like Fire Spin does, but does pathetic damage to PETA up front because it is a bug move. So we're gonna go right into Flame Wheel. Wait, what do you have? Do you have Poison Point? No, you have Shield List. I don't care. Skadoosh. You're gonna Venoshock me, which won't matter because I'm not poisoned. You're gonna heal yourself a little bit with your Black Sludge. That's fine too. And then we wrap this up and we go home. I got this again, like, not to jinx myself or anything, but like, feeling very in control right now. Infestation is icky, I agree. Very reminiscent of Shino from the Chunin exams back in Naruto, you know? Gonna put bugs in your skin, like, yeah, do you have to? You, dude. Like, it's kind of awesome, but also just like, yeah. It's like gross awesome, you know? No worries, Kyle. Yes, no infesting the flame pony, who has finally survived. This is literally the furthest the fire pony has ever gotten. And the fact that he learned Bounce, which is good against fighting type Pokemon, actually is kind of huge. This next gym we're going up against, you know. What'd you miss? We took on the Aqua Doofuses in the museum, and nobody died. We fought the camper guy with the Bibberol, and nobody died. Not to toot my own horn or nothing, but we're actually looking really good right now. Like we are putting on, dare I say it, a commanding performance. At least a bit of one. I just need to not get, you know, cocky is all. Need to not get carried away. Shush, Kyle, shush. No one dies. Not yet. Maybe later. We'll think about it later. Should really just bring Paris for this, honestly. Just put whatever it is to sleep and just call it a night. Although, actually doing damage to these things is kind of hard. Summon the bug! The bug of nap time. Nap time bug. Because we now know Spore, which, as you might know, is the only sleep move in the game with 100% accuracy. It works every single time, unless they're immune to sleep somehow, or immune to powder moves, which some things are. We're gonna get the Amper finally. No, we're gonna get Mareep. At least it's not Electrike for once. I'll take it. Ampharos is a very good, is a very solid electric type. Electric can be good, but Ampharos is definitely more my speed. It gets less fluffy as it evolves. Yes, it gets pretty huggable though. Flaffy's kind of in like the weird insulated rubber phase, but Ampharos is very huggable looking. What shall we call you? Call you Lighthouse. Light top. Fluffy, but it gets less fluffy. Remembering its past. Count Sheep. Count Sheepula. Let's go with Lumos, because it's light. I'll lighten things up again. There you go. A little uninspired, maybe, but whatever. Putting the light in lightning, it's Ampharos. Static. Naughty Nature is attack up for special defense down. Not exactly ideal. Could be worse, could be better. But it's got the goods, it's got Thundershock, it's got Cotton Spore. Slowing things down is this thing's game. Slow down. You were like, no! You kicked him in the face with your energy legs. Like the name? Well, good. Go ahead and level Lumos up. A little bit. Shockwave. Well, you have Static, and you have Thunderwave, and you have Cotton Spore. And I'm still gonna keep the other attack moves just cause. Sometimes you just need to paralyze something. Oh, evolving really early. Nice. They've definitely changed some of the evolutionary levels for this, which I am actually pretty happy about. Some things will evolve much sooner than usual. This isn't that much sooner, though, I don't think. It's like a level or two, maybe. No, actually, I got the level at 16, actually, so maybe it's... Maybe perhaps this isn't even one. No, 15. Well, I think it's 16 normally, maybe? I don't know. Trade Evos have been changed already, yeah. So, Trade Evo is no longer Trade. Thunder Punch! That Naughty Nature will actually be useful for this. Because it's a physical attack, and a strong one. So we may actually find some serious mileage, because Thunder Punch is actually a really strong move at this point in the game. 75 power plus stab. Not too shabby. Let's see how that attack status changed with evolution. 34. And he's, especially like he's 38. So, I mean, you know, he's not our hardest hitter by any means. But he's right behind Shelby, who's at 37. 51 for Renard's special attack, but... So, yeah. I wouldn't say he's a heavy hitter stat-wise, but his move itself is really good, so that's nice. You know, it may just make up the difference. I still imagine the Shockwave will do more damage against some things, but if, you know, if for whatever reason we're not looking to throw a physical punch against something, then, or sorry, if for whatever reason Shockwave is an undesirable choice, we now have Thunder Punch, which is a perfectly viable alternative, so I'll take it. Hello, Renee! How you doing today? Alright. We have a nice assortment here. We got electric, water, grass poison, fire, bug, and psychic, and firefighting. The 2 fire types is maybe a little overkill, but honestly, they work pretty good together. So now we're gonna go back to fight Brawly's Gym, where our runs go to die, literally. We do need to consider our catch here in Slateport first, though, because we do have the option of catching something on Route 109 first, which could yield for us Choodle, Tortuga, Krabby, Corefish, Clauncher, Tentacle, or Tynamo. We keep getting Corefish. We've gotten Corefish both times on this route so far, even though it's only a 10% chance. Somehow. You doing good, Renee? I'm glad to hear that. I don't know, Kyle. We're gonna find out. That's the big question. One. Alright, let's get our catch for Route 109. It's a Choodle. Well, Pico will be happy. The Chew has returned. There's a water rock type, interestingly. Or will be anyway, once she evolves, anyway. Chew-sama! Hey. Come on. I could try to get this like a poke with something, but I'm scared of killing it is the problem. Yeah, Dreadnought is pretty cool. I like Dreadnought. Couple of shots, but we made it. Yeah, so I drink some water there, Cacao. Am I allowed to drink the waters? Hey, what's up, Poltec? How's it going today? The return of Chew. Now it's slamming. True, no, true. Chew, I don't know. Chew 2. Chew the second. Chew is like Mewtwo, you know? The genetic clone of Chew. But how's the night going, Poltech? Welcome to the stream. You can see we're playing some more Pokemon tonight. Been having a nice run so far, actually. Pretty smooth, knock on wood. Let's have a look. See. Shell armor. Oh, we didn't get Strong Jaw this time, so we didn't get the big damage hike. We did get another shell armor though. It's like our third or fourth Pokemon that's immune to crits. Physical defense for special defense is not exactly what I'd pick, but it's not like, I mean, it has its uses, I guess, but it's not what I'd pick. If it's going to be a water rock type, then those grass moves, you know, be careful of those. Ice Fang is nice. But the loss of damage from Strong Jaw is kind of a shame. Batman and Deadpool, Dustin? Yeah, I can't see that ending well. Batman would probably not put up with Deadpool for long. I suppose Iron Jaw, or Strong Jaw only applies to biting moves, so maybe this will unshackle us somewhat. I mean, in the sense that he punches him in the face repeatedly, Kyle, yeah, he does. I don't think he's supposed to punch Deadpool. Alright, so our next Pokemon our next team we gotta fight is Battle Girl Laura in the Dewford Gym. She's got a Riolu, a Stuffle, and a Mankey. We've fought them many times before. The Mankey's packing Outrage and Thrash, which we've had to contend with. The Stuffle kind of scares me the most, because it's, you know, Stuffle. Adorable, yet powerful. And Riolu is no slouch either. Force Palm and Body Slam on the Riolu. Stuffle's got the same, but with Bulk Up thrown in. Bird can help. Maybe. We'll definitely be bringing the bird for the second fight against the Heracross. We learned that lesson last time. The hard way. What I'm thinking right now is, if we bring Renard out immediately, Riolu has to use Body Slam against him. He's not, like, he's not frail. Well, he's not especially frail. His health should let him tank that fairly effectively. Poison point, counterattack with sludge. Because really there's not a steel type yet, so Magic can take Heracross. No. No, it can't. I want to bring out a fire type against Stuffle, because Fluffy makes it effectively weak to fire attacks. So his Fire Spin will do us some dividends there. Has one, yeah, has Confusion, but Heracross actually tanks pretty good. So I wouldn't really bank on that for that. If anybody that, like, straight up tanks, like, because, like, when you need something that resists both normal and fighting, and I don't think we have anything that does that, we don't have any ghosts. And ghost types would make this gym so good. Are there even any ghost types available in this entire thing before this point? Probably not, if I had to guess. Let me have a look. Genuinely curious. I assume no. Because it would make this too easy. Or, like, would make this gym a lot, like, so much easier. I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think so anywhere. No ghosts up to this point in the proceedings, I don't think. Alrighty, yeah, Rilla should be fine. He's a baby Pokemon. He's got some good moves, but he's not that strong. He does have Eviolite on to make him a little tougher, but pretty confident we can handle that. Mankey, Outrage, and Thrash is pretty much the one you want to watch out for. Laventile? What's Laventile? Oh, you mean Lavender Town? No, because that's in Kanto, different region. Okay, I have no way of blocking Thrash or Outrage outright. It's not a fighting move, it's a dragon move and a normal move, so... Our best bet, probably, is just to outspeed and kill if we can, but I don't have Kadabra anymore, so... The speed of 37. Can Alkazari outspeed that? Yes, but with her lacking attack power, I'm not completely certain she can kill it in one hit. Well, not before this gym anyway, Kyle. I'm sure there's some later. But none before this gym is why I was asking. If we can bring up Monferno against, Stuffle, we can probably win with that, honestly. Just use Fire Spin and then switch over to Low Sweep on the Mankey. Guess we'll see. It's not going to be totally without risk, but I think we can probably manage it just fine. Do we need any more items? I don't think so, but... Fine, I don't really use a ton of potions in this game, considering you can't use them in battle anyway. More Pokeballs couldn't hurt, though. We're up to Great Balls now? Yeah, there we go. Always try and save some money because, you know, you never know when you might want to run back. Risk is our middle name. Is it? Monster Risk Mat Gaming? Alright, quick cruise on back to Dewford. And yeah, we're coming up on 8 o'clock, everybody, so get ready for the Monster Mash. I realized that, like, calling it the 7 o'clock mash, like, yeah, it started, I mean, I guess, like, we opened the drawing at 7, but I probably should just call it the 8 o'clock mash. It's, you know, simpler, less confusing. The mash at 8 o'clock is, you know, the 8 o'clock mash. I probably should just call it that and not get confusing about it. Alright, so we have some options for switching in on things. I don't really want to, I guess, Shelby is our Hail Mary switch. The Mankey will, of course, be able to pop its own confusion if it gets confused, because it has Lumberry, which kind of sucks. I could use Paris's Bug Bite or Pluck to remove that, but don't have a great way of doing it, and frankly just killing it would be faster. Bounce is pretty tempting here, actually. First up. There's the slam. No sweat. You gonna surf the Mankey, or we're gonna do the Stuffle first? Stuff. You're gonna body slam me again, because you have no reason not to. We saw how much damage Renard, the one did to Renard, just so hang on, we can get an idea here. 28 defense, yours is higher, yours is about the same. The Stuffle's gonna do even more damage because it has type stab. So maybe going to Shelby would be a better idea. Hit it with Confuse Ray and then Water Gun, maybe. I don't know. Like, Stuffle's always kind of a. Like it's not a gimmick Pokemon. It's just strong, relatively speaking, anyway. Body Slam again. It wasn't too bad, I guess. There's the Paralyze I was afraid of. Oh boy. Healed. Paralyzed. Not great. I will try one more time to... Well, at this point, honestly, we might be better off just switching, but we'll try one more Confuse. Nope. Not good. Should really have put a berry on one of you guys. I forgot to before we switched, though, which is my fault. I mean, UFO throwing up a screen would be really useful right now, actually. Or Lumos getting a Paralyze on it. We paralyze the Mankey? Is that an option? Yes, it is. I'd like to keep that option open, then, if possible, actually. I'm hoping I was trying to bait into using Force Palm, but I don't have a way of doing that. I really should have seen that coming first. Reflect. That's bad. It's getting stronger now. Come on. That's good. I'm hoping it'll use Bulk Up again right now to give me time to switch into Inferno. Well, I said it's a normal fighting type, so it gets the extra mileage. It's gonna really hurt now, but Reflect should save us. But I need to kill it with Fire Spin quickly. That's not great. I could sweep it to try and slow it down. It's not like going that fast to begin with, though, honestly. But at this point, hitting it physically is almost pointless. It's used 2 bulk ups, so Ah, crit. That's what I was afraid of. The one thing that wouldn't care if we had reflect up is a crit, because it gets through defenses. That's what I was afraid of. That sucks. That's what Body Slam does, Kyle. That's what the move does. Chance of paralyzing. Hey, Mark. No, it's not. It's what it does, like I said. Alright. Who's my best special attacker right now? Well, he's not the only one, Nova. He's not the only one. 34. 38. 51. That's you. And you resist Force Bomb, but that Body Slam will still fold you in half, is the problem. That Reflect isn't going to last too much longer, and Fire Spin will keep going well. Sludge might just save us here, if we're lucky. But we don't have that Reflect too much longer, so we gotta get this done. Sludge or Magical Leaf. I think Sludge hits a little harder. Because he likes the monkey, that's why. We all like the monkey. Yeah, Sludge. It's a little harder. Might poison. There we go. And that is through a Reflect. Ow. Reflect is now gone. But so is the toy. Now I gotta worry about you. You're gonna use Thrash. Might use Outrage, but it seems to favor Thrash, so it's gonna use Thrash. You can paralyze it if I'm lucky. Please do that. I can Cotton Sport. I can Thunder Punch it. No, I can't Cotton Sport because it will make it Defiant. It'll trigger its Defiant. We don't want that. Thunder Punch then, and then we'll have to worry about switching next turn. There's the static. Nice. Alright, you have Lumberry. Well, if I'm very lucky, this Thunder Punch will do what you just undid. If I'm very, very lucky indeed. Or you just score a really nice hit. That works too. If it crits, it'll kill us. I don't really have a safer switch. Well, okay, I do kind of a safer switch, I guess. Peter should outspeed this thing. And we'll do what? How much defense do you have? 30. Yeah, I mean, should take about the same. Yeah, it should be safe from crits. Has the berry. Fairly certain outspeeds. Safer. Might get the burn on him too, actually. Yep. That works even better. Burn, confused, and, you know, basically just up a tree, so that works for me. Oh, bye-bye. But that unlucky crit will, unfortunately, cause me some serious pain going forward. Because Inferno was one of our key team members. I knew it! I knew it! We were having such a nice run. We were doing so well for ourselves, and I knew something was going to go wrong sooner or later. You just feel it, you know? We had such a nice groove going. That stinks. After a few turns, Kyle, yes, not right away. Well, we're bringing you for next fight anyway. I already know that much, because I'm not fighting Heracross without you. We've already done that. It doesn't work. Yeah, they do. Hear you, they do. And then from there, like, you scrambling to try and fix your team, to put it back together again. You know, getting in your own head about stuff. or getting rash. You know, like it's so easy to fall into a you know, one bad thing happens and then you know, you snap your fingers and 3 more bad things happen. You know what I mean? It's easy to trip into those little snags. So you gotta try and get out of it. No, Kyle, it's nobody's fault. Like I said, like we got past the point in the game where we almost always lost someone. So you know, like, yeah. You know, there is no escape. Monster Mash winners are here. You, Kyle and Mac. Hope you're doing well, Mar. By the way, dude. All right, so we're up against Galarian, Farfetch'd, and Heracross in the next battle. Rock Smash, Knockoff, Dual Wing Beat, Quick Attack. It's kind of an ouch. There's a citrus berry as well. I kind of want to like put something else out first. Trick it into using Dual Wing Beat, and then switch into Flaffy. That should almost always result in a paralysis. You know what I mean? It does know knockoff though, so it might be tempted to use that. Thank you all for 10 likes on the stream. I was gonna use Dual Wing Beat. Switch into Lumos. Really? Both? No paralysis? That's surprising to me. Okay, that's fine. Rock Smash is not that much more threatening. Okay, it is kind of that much more threatening. Thunder Punch. Good hit. Don't really want to take another one. We're right in that danger zone right now because it hit me with Dual Wing Beat, which hurt me a little bit. Hit me with Rock Smash, which hurt me a lot, and now my defense is down, which means it's gonna hurt me a lot more the next time. Kind of don't want to screw around with that too much. No healing item in reserve, so it's gonna Rock Smash whoever's next. I could switch into UFO, but then it will almost certainly use Dual Wing Beat or Knockoff, which is arguably worse. So I can change back to Renard, which will soak the Rock Smash just fine. It may be time to play Rude Musical Chairs. Well, that works too, I guess. I was expecting it to use Rock Smash again, but I guess going for the kill with Knockoff also makes sense. Quick Attack is damaging. Rock Smash looking like it might hurt me. It might just use Knockoff here, honestly. It probably will, actually. Shelby! Knockoff hurts, but not unmanageably. That poison's getting the job done. The Wing Beat will hurt. We should survive. We can't be crit after all. That takes care of you. Next is the man, the myth, the legend, the mighty Heracross. Pin Missile and Rock Smash, it's only 2 moves, which is nice for us. hoping it uses pin missile here, frankly, because it will work better for my purposes, but we'll see. Use your berry. What was your berry again? Lumberry. Yeah, let's gotta find them. Pin missile. 2 hits would be great, just to make this better for me. No? Yes? Yes. Okay. Excellent. Thank you. And then Pluck will, oh, you're faster. I always forget how, like, the Heracross is actually reasonably quick. Like, it's a really great Pokemon. It's a very, very solid stat line. But what it does have, also, as a negative, is a 4-time weakness to flying moves. So, bye. Oh, it lived! That's terrifying. Please don't. Like, I should win this, but, like, don't freak me out. Come on, please. So wait, all flying types should have quick attack. Come on, stop, stop, stop. Oh my god, really? Did you actually? Okay. You see what I mean about making stupid decisions? The thing is, I didn't have a better switch. Well, no, I could have changed the Ponyta. That's what. Yep. I'm stupid. It's my fault. My fault. Ugh. I could have switched to Ponyta. That's what I should have done. Erg. Well, we had 2 fire types. Now we have none. That's cool. That feels good. How did it live? I mean, it's a tough Pokemon, and honestly, the modest nature on Alkazari was probably what sunk us there. Because it, you know, that tiny dip to our attack stat meant we didn't do enough damage. It goes to show you that natures matter. If we had a little more attack instead of, you know, a little more special attack, which we weren't using, it would have died in 1 hit. We don't. Oh no, you're right. Sorry. Yeah, we have Ponyta. You're right. Sorry. I was thinking of this. Yeah, my bad. Bleh. Bleh. These 2 were like my 2 favorite Pokemon on our team, though. Infernape and Corviknight are great Pokemon for our future, and now we don't get to have them, and that annoys me very much. What to replace them with is the question. I don't know. Like, we can probably manage the rest of the gym, but I don't know about Brawly, and then we'll see about the rest of it. Guess we're ringing you. Can Chew beat the gym? Like, alone? No. This is definitely one of those experiences that's just like, you know, any little mistake you make will cost you. Not could cost you, will cost you something, you know? Brutal stuff. Our team is still pretty varied, which is nice, but I don't know. Alright, Makuhita, Arm Thrust, Rock Throw, Bullet Punch, Fake Out. That's gonna be fun. Mankey, Power Up Punch and Reversal. I remember that one. Let in, Drain Punch, Thunder Punch, Ice Punch, Mach Punch. It's the Punch team. Punch Squad. Before we fight them, though, I kind of want to take on Christian with a Meditite Macho Girder team. Because that's the first one of those 2 guys that jumped us that one time. We don't want that to happen again. Brick Break, Rock Throw, Fake Out, huh? That's not exactly ideal for me, but it works. I can go and Meditite to Meditite and just detect their Fake Out. Then they're gonna go for what? I guess Brick Break is their best move. I guess we can do Confusion. It's neutral to their, you know, not neutral. I don't know. We might even win that fight, but it's sort of a dumb fight. It's either that or just, you know, put UFO in first and try to attack. Oh no, I guess I can't. No, I can't use Reflect that early because it's got Brick Break. That won't work. Yeah. 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 Problem is that UFO is lacking a lot of firepower. Like, yeah, he's got some nice defensive utility, but until she evolves, she's really lacking a lot of oomph that we could really use, frankly. Peeta's got the oomph, but having to eat that fake out would sort of suck. But once we can start using bounce, it'll be better for us. But Metatite's got detect, which makes my life miserable with that, so really would like that to get out of the way first, if possible. Detect. You'll use fake out. Turn, you know, basically zeros out. I could force bomb you and try to paralyze you, or rock smash you to try and lower your defense, but we resist, you know, we resist each other, so that's still 15 damage because you have pure power. I think we're actually winning that trade. Well, that sucks. Alright. Now we're gonna go around the detect tree. Around we go. Double detect, that's stupid of you, but fine, whatever. I think you outspeed me vaguely irritates me, but I can't do anything about that one. Well, I can actually, but I'm, you know, rock smashing you first. It's not impossible, Kyle. It's just hard. It is very hard, yes. My bricks. There we go. A crit for us. Isn't that nice? Launcher's gonna come out. What are you gonna do, though? You're probably going to use Facade. Because you can definitely kill me. Or possibly Vital Throw. Because you will kill me with either of those. Almost certainly. If I accidentally poison you, actually you have guts, so I don't. Like, the last thing I want to do is poison you, or burn you, or paralyze you, which is all of my team. That's a problem. Tell you what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna use detect. Well, you might use bulk up actually, so I don't want to use detect. Just do this. Okay, well. So if this thing is allowed to get its hands on both, you know, a type, or like a status problem, and Facade, we will die. Because Facade does more damage when you're suffering from a status problem, like poison or paralysis, and its Guts ability makes it increases its attack when it's suffering from a status effect, like poison or paralysis. So if it touches 3 of my 6 Pokemon, it gets way stronger. It's bad news for me. That's some good news for me, thankfully. You have a Lumberry. Wait, you do? No, it's leftovers, okay. I was like, why would you have a Lumberry on a Guts Facade Machoke? You wouldn't. That sounds like, you know, counterintuitive logic right there, so yeah, you wouldn't. Eesh. Okay. Now for the Mankey. Oh no, sorry, the girder. Sorry, wrong team. This thing does have rock throw though, so it's what's going to use almost certainly. You at least, I can, you know, I can get you paralyzed if I want to. That's no, it has guts too. Crap. Guts teams. At least rock throw won't actually trigger it though, so we can, you know, get us. We can sneak in there. Bulldoze, Mach Punch, low sweep. Yeah, I don't really have much choice there, so. Guts is really good, yeah. Guts is pretty fantastic. Like, to the point where this game gives you the option of, like, inflicting status effects on your own team members to give them the benefit of those. I'm gonna go ahead. Actually, I can use Worry Seed to just take Guts away from, can't I? I could do that. Am I faster than you? Because, like, yeah, let's just do that. Just get rid of it. No, not anymore. Reflect is gone. I kind of don't. I mean, I do care. But Bulldoze will hurt. Oh, I see why it was you. Because Bulldoze doesn't actually get you contact, so you can't get poisoned that way. But now it doesn't matter because it no longer benefits it. I took Guts away, so that's something. See you down. Okay, so backing up to the Makuhita fight, we need to worry about punches galore. Rock throw is on the menu, so I can't just casually use Orbeetle or Dottler. Kind of honestly coming to the point where I'm starting to worry. Like I'm starting to worry that I'm over relying on UFO's screens. I guess I'm not over relying, but like it's been. I don't know, like, defensive strategies in this game seem to get punished a lot, is all I'm kind of getting at here. Like, we used the screen thing to protect from Inferno and ended up paying for it because of a crit, you know? And then, you know, Dottler itself has a really, really low special attack stat relative to its, well, I guess not really low, but somewhat low. You know, it doesn't hit as hard as you'd like it to at this point in the game. So, I'm worried that maybe, I mean, it's the only second that we have at the moment, really, besides Metatite, but... And Psybeam is better, so I don't know. Maybe I'm worried about nothing. Well, I'm not worried about nothing, but complaining about something I can't control anyway, so anyway. Blurg, 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 blurg. Can you fight Metatite? Or, sorry, Makuhita? You probably can, actually. You resist arm thrust, you resist, well, rock throw. So just keep bullet punching me, which is not exactly better, but it's not stab, at least. And it does get Flame Orb and Guts, worth noting, so we don't really want to sit here and trade with it all day long either. Okay. That does mean I can use Force Palm freely, though, which is kind of nice, so I guess there's that. Because it's going to be burning itself anyway. You don't think so, Kyle? Well, that's good at least. Let's move get stab. Oh, so what stab stands for is same type attack bonus. So anytime you use a move that's the same type as your Pokemon, it gets 50% stronger. So like if our Nog here uses Force Bomb, it's a fighting move, and Nog is a fighting type. It gets to be, you know, it takes it from a 60 power attack to a 90 power attack. That's all it means. So whenever I say stab, that's what I'm referring to. There's the burn. We're going to use Bullet Punch. As no point in me trying to outspeed you, because it's a priority attack, so I can just hit you as hard as I can. It is handy, Kyle, yeah. Blood punch. Again, it hurts, but it's not that bad, so I'll manage. There we go. Letting comes out because Letting is a flying type. Drain Punch, Thunder Punch, Ice Punch, Mach Punch. And it actually doesn't really have much on us. It can't really use Drain Punch. I'll be using Thunder Punch or Ice Punch. In my experience, with that option, it's always going to be Ice Punch. No, Force Bomb paralyzes sometimes. It's like Body Slam. But Makuhita burnt itself with an item it was holding. So we use the Ice Punch. We know it's Ice Punch. I'm going to switch to Pita, who will resist the Ice Punch. Might burn it too. Would be nice if it did. No? Okay. Could use Bounce. Don't need to use Bounce. Flame Wheel. Out goes the Mach Punch. I kind of don't think that was a good call for you. Well, and I guess it was. It could have burned it, though. Risky. Please burn? No? Okay. Well, it's going to use Mach Punch now. It's the last thing it has to do before, you know, before it dies, so... That's fine. Like, we're still fine. Now out comes the Mankey, which is going to use Power-Up Punch until it uses Reversal. We've seen it before. Kita's kind of an okay choice for this, actually, because we can use Fire Spin. I'm going to use Bounce, actually, too, which might work even better, frankly. Hang on. Well, this shouldn't kill it, but it'll keep its Focus Sash from working. Wait, Focus, here you, I might need you to fact check me here. Focus Sash keeps you from being one-shot KO'd, right? Not like, so like right now, if I killed it now, the Focus Sash wouldn't stop it, right? Or is it just like anytime you get down to 1 HP, it'll save you? I guess the flame would, the fires would kill it anyway. That would stop it anyway, I guess. But would not. Okay, I thought so. Just making sure. A boing. What's up, Sense? Welcome back. Good to see you again. Yeah, because Focus Sash, it works like the sturdy ability, Kyle. If you're at full health, you can't be one-shot. That's what I thought it did, but I wanted to make sure. So, like, an easy solution for Focus Sash is weather attacks, like weather effects or small little pokes of damage. Because if you aren't at full health, it doesn't do anything. Alright, that went by pretty painlessly. We're up against the Breloom next, which I would have loved to have my bird for, but we no longer have one because I'm an idiot. But we do have a flying attack, at least, so... that's something. The Breloom has Spore, so we're going to want to come with a Sleep Berry, just in case. Although I think we actually outspeed it. Goose! Ha! Let's see, how fast is Breloom? Breloom speed is 40. Very speedy. I think our Ponyta is speed 41. 48. We are faster. So, we could use Bounce. Does it know... does it know Detect? No. I could Mach Punch us, but that won't really matter. It has the Poison Heal, that won't matter either. So... I guess I'll give it... I'll take the Chesto Berry just in case. I don't want to risk getting put to sleep by accident, but... Pita using Bounce should take Breloom out pretty much immediately. You doing good? Glad to hear it, Sense. Glad to hear it. Welcome back to, the runs that just won't quit. That sounds like I'm describing something else entirely, but, you know, that's fine, too. There's the Mach Punch. Burnt yourself. Did some pretty good damage, though, I'll give that much. Breloom is a pretty strong Pokemon. Boing. That does two things for us, though. It cuts her attack down and also stops her poison heal ability, which is really nice for us. Not that it matters, but still, it's nice. Next up, we've got Bunnery, who has Fake Out, Jump Kick, and Triple Axle, which is a nice move. Almost certainly going to use Fake Out. Can't outspeed Fake Out, it doesn't work that way. Yes, indeed, Kyle. Could switch to UFO, who shall then almost certainly use Triple Axle on, which is a pretty safe switch into Shelby. I could just switch into Shelby now, though, if I wanted to. It's not really better. Like, I'd like to switch into someone with more offensive power, but unfortunately, Triple Axle's bad for Renard's health, and Peta's already hurt, so... It's your third Pokemon. Me and Fu, huh? Yeah, we probably don't want to... Let's trust the shelter. We're crit proof, which helps. Jump kick. Jump kick. Is Bonita? Yes. Bonita is very good at the moment. No more Bunnery. Me and Fu. Also going to use Fake Out, but has access to Drain Punch, Rock Slide, and Detect, which is a little more threatening. Nob's a pretty good fit here, actually, but I need to switch. Could tag into you. Could tag into Peta. Try to burn him with the Fake Out. No, they always use Fake Out first, Kyle, because you can only use Fake Out on the first turn, so it's pretty much a lock every time. Didn't get the burn. Now they'll probably use Rock Slide, which Nog resists. I have to, since gyms are engineered in this game to the point where you can't escape any of them. You have to fight your way through all of them. Okay, now it's going to use Drain Punch. Or Detect, I guess, but, you know, either way. Just Force Bomb it, honestly. Yep, okay. Protect, that's fine. Protect. Oh, there we go. Drain Punch. Wait, can I paralyze you? I can. Beautiful. That worked out very nicely for me. Yeah, you can put it off, but you can't stop me. It's too late now. You're already dead. Get in the box. Yeah. RNG is a fickle mistress. Took away our Inferno earlier with a crit through. We had Reflect up and everything, but got crit by a Stuffle Body Slam and folded it in half. So RNG taketh, RNG giveth. No, one more trainer than Brawly. Gotta get past the chick with the stupid Kecleon first. You know the one. I hate this thing. Hello, April. Alright, to fight the Kecleon, it has Drain Punch, Dizzy Punch, Shadow Punch, Thunder Wave. Which means it can be an electric type, because it has Protean for an ability. It can be an electric type, a ghost type, a normal type, or a fighting type. how can we make this to our advantage, is the question. You're not wrong, Sense, you're not wrong. If we put out Lumos, that pretty much means he will not use Thunder Wave. We'll just go into Dizzy Punch or Drain Punch. Almost certainly Drain Punch. Has a Lumberry, so cannot stay paralyzed. I almost want to go get Paris for this. Because nothing Kecleon has is super effective against Paris. Paris actually resists Drain Punch. And the more Keck contact Kecleon makes, the better. Because Paris will hit it with something, and we have Spore, too. So... No, but it can become one, Kyle. That's the whole point. It knows lots of punch moves. If we take Paris, instead of, say, you, as an example, Paris actually doesn't wall Kecleon per se, but it does frustrate it, which might be a good thing for us. Especially if we can put it to sleep. Next problem is Golett, with its Shadow Punch, Mega Punch, Drain Punch. It's a Ghost Ground type. We don't have an immediate response for that. Shadow Mega Drain, Shadow Mega Drain. Ghost type, Ghost type. Well, it is a ground type. Renard could probably fight it. Like, it'll hurt, but could probably pull that off. Backed up by Shelby, maybe. Unlurk. Hey, Mac, welcome back. Then we've got Pignite with Incinerate, Flame Charge, Arm Thrust, and Takedown. Probably want to save our water types for that. And then finally we have Hakamo, who is a big, scary dragon. We have only one fairy move and only two ice moves. It might actually be Chew2's time to shine, because Ice Fang is really useful against a dragon. So, I'm going to bring... I'm going to bring... you guys. I kind of want to bring Flaffy as well, frankly, but I think I might not. Because you for the Kecleon. You for the Golett. With a combination of assistance from the water types. You guys can handle Pignite. And you guys can handle the dragon. I'm bringing Ponyta for, I guess, just like, emergency support? I don't know. Flame Body and Bounce are good against, you know, some things. Oh yeah, sorry, Sense. Yeah, some of our sound effect commands you'll unlock as you spend some time with us. Sorry about that. Ponyta is fast and has Flame Body, so he's coming along for moral support and speed stuff. Been playing more Fantasy Life, April? Finished laying out the clouds from Generomosia or whatever. Yeah, I'm thinking I might spend some time there next stream. Do some multiplayer there, perhaps. We shall see. Do I want to use a Cherry Berry to prevent him from paralyzing Shroomba? I kinda do. It buys me time. I like that. So since if you ever want to see how many hours you have with us, just type in the snacks command and it'll show you how many snacks you have and what your hours are. Yeah. You have no item, I gotta fix that. Nice. So you can use snacks with our bot for the minigames, the sound effect commands, and recently we've adopted the something called Stream Loots, which lets us play cards on stream, so let you guys affect the stream, like naming Pokemon, making me drink water, get up and stretch, you know. In games like Dark Souls and stuff, you can tell me to, like, not use my weapon, or not use a shield, or stop dodging. all kinds of crazy stuff, and because I didn't want anyone to be left out, because those cards are usually bought with like real money, I didn't want anyone to be left out, so I implemented a command in the bot that lets you trade snacks for cards as well. So everyone can do them. It is kind of expensive, but I also increased how many snacks everyone gets. So like you get more snacks just for being here in chat. You get snacks for subscribing. You get not like membership, but like just regular subscribing. You get snacks for winning monster matches. Minigames get you snacks. So there's a good number of ways to earn more. So you should be able to accumulate them, you know, pretty fast if you actually want to. It's all meant to be for fun. So don't worry about it too much. Alright, so opening move is Bug Bite. We want to get the Lumberry off this thing. Then we can use Spore to knock it out. That's the plan for Kecleon, because this thing has been the bane of my existence in every fight before. Well, yeah, I'm lucky since a lot of my mods and community members have been on the channel for a long time, so they've had a lot of time to rack them up. Who is penultimate mech? Protean, electric type, going for the Thunder Wave. But I saw you coming. I have a berry for that. Could have relied on his own berry to cure me, but I don't want to, you know, take the risk of not getting it off, so let's not do that. Huh? Second to last. Oh, this about yes, yeah. Brawly is the next fight. Do you want to use Spore or Stun Spore on you is the question. Or let you just, you know, hit me and figure it for yourself. Because, like, well, the thing does have a, like, the more it punches me, the higher its odds of contracting some kind of a status thing. Like, Stun Spore is more permanent, though, and slows it down to boot. Spore, however, is more complete, more total. Let me do this Spore. One to the wave again. Come on, Shrimba. No, not good. Okay, well, in that case, we're going to trust this thing to mess with itself, because I don't have room for normal type. Dizzy Punch. Please get something good. You didn't get anything. Fine, whatever, just kill it. Dizzy Punch. Another crit. Thanks, game. Appreciate you. You're the best. I love it. You know, when the game started giving me like 4 Pokemon that are all immune to crits, I should have taken that as some kind of a sign. You know, like, oh hey, guess what? You'll need these. Why? Oh, no reason. Ha 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 ha. Sure, April, yeah. And yeah, if somebody sent you packs by accident, we can balance them out. Don't know if that was an accidental too, because mods can send 2 at once or even 3 at once, but it may have been that. It may have been 2 mods sending them to the same person without communicating it. Who knows? Yeah. Rip Shroomba. Yeah, unfortunately. Still 100 a milestone? Oh, well, I mean, like, every 100 hours, it's your snacks, yeah. But if it's like a new rank, I don't think so. I'll check. Your next rank is at 2,000, yeah, but it does get you more snacks, though, yeah. Alright, well, sounds good. Alright, now I gotta figure out who I'm sending out against this mad lad. He's already hurt. I think it's time for Peter to come in and finish. Peter should outspeed. She'll also bait the Golden, whatever that good, whatever good that does us. Actually, you know what, well, Renard would bait in the Pig Knight. Is that better or worse? I don't know. I really wish Haggis had, Intimidate. What did you, Mac? Oh, nice. So you did. GG, dude. Hang on. Big GG from me to Mac for reaching 1,200 hours, but dude, thank you so much for being here on stream for heaping helping a time. Have yourself some commemorative snacks for the occasion. And I hope you're still enjoying streams, dude. It's a pleasure to have you. So the next question is, who can outspeed this thing? Not you. 37, 23, 25, 38. 48. Yeah, it's you. I mean, let's just kill this thing. I'm tired of it existing. Dekzeh is the worst and needs to die. Bump. There's the Golett. Doesn't actually have any ground moves, but its Shadow Punch, Mega Punch, Drain Punch could be threatening. I kind of want to stay in, though, honestly, and just, like... I feel like Peter can win this. It doesn't know any ground moves. And we outspeed, like, especially if we burn it, you know? Haven't yet. We still have Barry, I do. I can't stomp it, it's a ghost. Yeah, I can't. I don't think I can kill it unless Flame Body burns it. No, it didn't work. Okay. Just gonna use the Shadow Punch again. Switch to Haggis, who is immune. Oh, you little snack devil. Well, that sucked. Didn't read my switch. Well, I didn't read the switch. I guess it just knew it needed health. Ah, now it'll just drain punch me to death. Okay, that's not good. Okay, well, at least it's a safer switching to Renard now. At least it'll drain punch me again. It's fine. Well, it's not that fine, but it's kind of fine. We're back to square one, basically. But you're poisoned now, and I get to just I get to drain you, so that's something, I guess. No, it wasn't that it read me. It wanted health and could have killed me either way on Ponyta. So I was like, no, I'll just take some health from you. I'm like, oh yeah, I should have thought of that. Mega Punch. That's gonna hurt. It shouldn't kill, but it'll hurt. Ow. Next up will be, what? Ignite. Yeah, that makes sense. And you are going to use Incinerate, almost certainly, or Flame Charge. Probably, well, yeah, Flame Charge makes sense too, actually. Makes you go faster. Either way, Shelby should tank it pretty nicely. Yeah. We're already slower than you, so the Flame Charge doesn't really matter in that regard, and it can't burn, which is something that's nice. Doesn't go faster, though, which kind of sucks. But I will take away my berry, which I will not enjoy. But my damage should make up for it. Oh, what I wouldn't give for Aqua Jet right now, just saying. No, I don't think so, Mac, but I hadn't really stopped to think about it just yet. Now I'm debating if I want to if I want to light this candle or not, because it could use arm thrust or takedown on me, and it might kill me doing so. It won't. I mean, it won't. Okay. Well, what it won't do is use a fire move. Hold the phone here. Yeah, that's what Incinerate does. What it will not do is use a fire move. So I could tag into Renard, who will probably, if it's takedown, he'll die. If it's arm thrust, he won't die. If it's arm thrust, he will probably poison him. If it's takedown, he'll probably die. Maybe poisoning him, but definitely dying. I don't want that. I don't like that idea. I really wish Shelby had Protect right now. I could change. I could switch into Chew, but I'm rapidly running out of things to fight the next Pokemon with. Is the well, yeah. Like I could change into Chew, who would tank whatever. Then I gotta fight the next thing. Is the problem as well, and it doesn't kill him either because Chew doesn't have any priority moves either. Is the issue. This is not good. Not great. Well, I mean, the problem is that whoever we switch in, they need to be able to outspeed the pig, and like no one can, but maybe PETA. But PETA can't survive any hits right now. So we're either sacking the dog, which I don't want to do, or we're risking the flower, which I really do not want to do. Because like I said, if he uses Arm Thrust, Renard will tank that just fine. I suspect he will? I don't know. Hang on. Let me see what the calculator thinks. I don't know. Like, if it has any opinions on the matter. Pig Knight at no health against anything. I don't know. Apparently, it puts Takedown at a very low percentage at low health. So it says here flame. I mean, okay, that's against something that. Hang on. Let me find something that's actually like is a good representation here. Against Shell. Playing Slate, whatever. Level 21. We're also at low health. We're at 25 health, give or take. Huh. It's still showing Incinerate as its best option. I wonder why. That kind of surprises me. So it might still use Incinerate. I wonder why that is. That's surprising. Hang on, let me, yeah, it's got apparently, it's got a 61.2% chance of using Incinerate, and followed up by Arm Thrust. Huh. According to this, it is a guaranteed KO for the Pig Knight, which is why. So apparently, it can kill him. Oh, it has Blaze for an ability, that's why. Its firepower is way up, that's why. Crap. So it's going to Incinerate, so we can't switch into Renard. We need to change into Chew. But your special defense is low. It's higher than ours, but it's low. Yours is higher, but you don't resist the attack. I might need to sacrifice Haggis. I don't think I have much of a choice. It's either Haggis or somebody more important. I mean, it called it. And we lived. But do we get to score the win as well? The answer is no. Look at yourself now. Now comes a very important question. Can we outspeed the pig? It has a +1 from speed boosting. We have a horse. Do we outspeed the pig? I don't know. According to this, yes. According to this, Ponyta outspeeds the pig. Making this really our only option before it sweeps me. So, rah, if PETA can't do it, no one can. Whoosh. Which is why Ponyta is actually a really good Pokemon early on, because it moves so fast. Now comes the real problem. The dragon sitting in the back row. This thing has only to use any... I mean, it has Dragon Tail and Dragon Breath. It can use either one of those, and you know, murder me. We could use bounce. We will go first. We could use bounce. And the problem is with that is it has protect, so it won't matter. So we literally can't fight it with PETA. It won't work. Yeah, it's pretty dangerous. So it's going to hit me with probably Dragon Tail. We can switch to Renard and hope for a poison. That will at least stall. I believe Dragon Tail also knocks you out of the ring, so if we switch into Renard, it might bring in Chew by itself, which would be great, actually. So I'm going to try this. And we're going to pray. A little bit. No, you Dragon Breath instead of Tail. Okay, that's not really better then. Did trigger a berry, though, so it could be worse. We're not that much worse off. I could Worry Siege you. What does that actually do? Well, I mean, like, what does it do to you? What was your ability normally? Overcoat? The only thing that matters in this case? I can just sludge you. I can switch. I mean, honestly, I think sludging you is just the best option here. Protect. I mean, okay. Sure. I could have just switched there. Maybe I should have, actually, but here we go. Be great if you could poison the guy. Nope. Dragon Tail pushes us out. Brings in Shelby. I don't love it, but I've got Icicle Spear, and I will use it. Ready, please? Nope. We cannot keep playing Revolving Door with you, but here comes Chew. See, I brought the dog, because the dog has a fairy move. The dog died before it got to this guy, so... You're getting all the luck now. Come on, Chew. Please, something, anything. It is all resting on Chew's shoulders right now. We got nothing in the tank, but it just don't work. No! RNG giveth, RNG taketh away! We had so many good moves, and then it's like, nah. Crits and paralysis are gonna bring your empire crashing down around your ears. Don't even at me, bro. It's over. Roll over, Beethoven. You know what? I have one chance. One chance and one chance only. Step on his head! Flinch him! No! Come on! You could have flinched him! You could have! Wait! Renard! Oh my god, you're faster? I didn't even... Wait. Okay. What?! Oh, man. Well. And me, I could have been a contender. Yeah, Jocelyn is a little mean. So cool, that's just 5 more deaths right before Brawly. You know, I was like, hey, our team can totally do this. We're looking great. And I was just like, here, let me just, like, take you out in this alley with, like, a baseball bat, and, you know, like hidden under my coat and beat the ever-living crap out of you. Okay. You can see the Brawly now. You took me out back and you just, like, utterly tuned me up. I don't think I have, Morgan, no. How am I gonna beat Brawly? With these 5, word I can't use on stream, apparently. And just so we're aware, just so we're clear, if I pull this off somehow, like, either lucky or a god or both. The answer is lucky, by the way, in case you need help with that. We could also go back to Slateport and fish one more time. We have a catch in Slateport we could go get. I just was holding off on it for later, but at this point, I don't know if I have the luxury. We kind of need everybody. Minizilla. You could. We could swear snackies. That's true. That's true. Fish. Yeah, I'm thinking fish. Am I lucky though? Sometimes. The definition of lucky. What's that? Like, I felt so good when we started this stream today. I felt so good. We thrashed the museum guys. We thrashed Camper Gavi. We you know, not a sweat, not a problem. And then we roll up to Brawly's gym, and sure enough, you know, just it's always somewhere in this section where we choke something. It's terrible. It's awful. It's very bad. The highs, the lows. I'm gathering a team of exceptional individuals. Yeah, it's somewhere between the Avengers and Ocean's 11. Now I'm imagining, like, Iron Man played by George Clooney. And, like, as good as RDJ is, and I'm not saying he's not, he's a fantastic Iron Man. But, like, I feel like George Clooney could have pulled that off. He was Batman, he can do Iron Man, right? Like, maybe not like the most notable Batman, but he was Batman. Although, Brad Pitt as Hawkeye is mildly hilarious to me. Or even better, like, Brad Pitt as Hulk. Can you imagine, like a big, green, angry Brad Pitt just frowning at people? Like, just... Okay, alright, but, like, the Pitt Hulk is kind of, like... It's like, how many movies do you see Brad Pitt get genuinely mad at somebody in? I can hardly even picture him being the Hulk. That sounds hilarious. like it's just like a montage of him in like 7 being like gee, and just like that's his Hulk roar. Oh yeah, Mac, fair enough. No, like come on, Pit Hulk. Do stuff. That sounds phenomenal. And yeah, since I did, yeah, we caught our Dottler in the cave. Horsey. Yep, we got the electric catch there. That was where we caught our Flaffy here, actually. As a Mareep, but you know. There's a catch waiting for us in Little Root Town, and a catch waiting for us in Petalburg City, but we can't get there right now, so I can't go back and hit those up for emergency mons, because we literally can't go there yet. Oh yeah, and Monster Mash winners are Hiryu, Mac, and Kyle. Next match open. All you need to do to take part and win some snacks is type in your Monster Mash commands as well, by the way. Go back with Bronny. Nope. I've talked to him. He'll take me to Slateport, and he'll take me to, Dewford. That is the only 2 places that he'll go. Yeah, it turns out it was pretty cool, Mac. It was kind of a weird change all of a sudden. Like, I guess if it had been Don Cheadle from the start, or you know, like, alright, fine, I guess, but it was weird just abruptly changing. Welcome, Kaizaki, to the stream. I'm calling Horsey, Hail Mary. Because, like, that's what this catch is. We need help. Just Hail, I guess, or Mary. Nah, Mary is better. Foogly. Welcome, Kaizaki, to the stream. We've just recently experienced a giant breakdown in my team. So we are trying to survive by any means necessary. Mostly involving us, you know, catching things we wouldn't have caught before. Oh, yeah, Kazaki. This is in Slateport, right? Yeah, okay, good. Okay, make sure I had the right table there. You know, wizard. And the wizard! So have you been playing this game as well, Kazaki, or like another challenge run of some kind? The one nice thing about getting a horsey here is honestly, early on, Seadra is fairly tanky. And my Pokemon in years. Fair enough, fair enough. So what kind of breakdown were you having then? Hopefully not like a bad one, hopefully not. Ah, I get you. Well, that's unfortunate, but, I mean, you know. Just unfortunate, but relatable. Does team beat Brawley? Yeah, I'm with Sense on this one. Kinda debatable. Kinda doubtful. I mean, it's not really like an on-off switch, Kyle. Like another call to antidepressants, but it's not really that simple, you know? So this this version of Emerald is called Run Bun. They've tweaked a lot of things about it, like oh, we got Sniper this time. We got it changes movesets, evolutions, the whole bit to tweak the experience. It's a lot more difficult, but some things go your way, so. So you have an endless rare candy, and some things evolve sooner or more easily than they usually do. But the trade-off is the gym leader, Brawley, who was the first gym leader actually this time around, has a legendary and 6 Pokemon total that all have better moves than you have. So some things go your way, some things don't. Sniper means if you score a crit, it does 3 times as much damage instead of 2. Which is kind of phenomenal. Hard to bank on, but when it works, it works. No, Cub Fu is, no, but yeah, the little bear. Yep, Fury Swipes can be pretty good with it, yep. We got Bubble Beam, Twister, and Clear Smog, so, you know, we'll have to just rely on good old Bubble Beam for now. I was, Kyle, yes. Our special attack is being lowered by our impish nature, unfortunately, but our defense is being raised by it, so that's kind of an okay trade-off, and if we do crit, then a small bump won't make too much of a difference. So now we need to figure out our strategy, because this is going to hurt. As we know, Brawley will lead off with Cub Fu. He's got Lopunny waiting in the wings to switch in and use Retaliate. He's got Combuskin, Hitmontop, Poliwhirl, and Scraggy all sitting around. I really wish I still had a Fairy move for that Scraggy, because that's going to be a problem all unto itself. Let me just update my team in the calculator just so I can get a fresh look at them. It's not going to save us, I don't think, but at least we'll have the updated scores anyway. According to this, Kung Fu will trash. I guess it makes sense. He's got Zen Headbutt, so yeah, he'll trash. Our Remoraid will trash our Roselia. That's fair. Anyone else is apparently fair game. He has Inner Focus for an ability. Brick Break, Mega Punch, Zen Headbutt, and Sucker Punch. If we put in Nog right out the gate, we could try to use Force Palm to paralyze him. Kung Fu's speed is 44, which is very fast. No one on my team outspeeds it. Nobody. Oh, it's particularly one they literally made it alongside this version of Emerald, Kyle. Like they designed it to be because the game is so hard. They set it up like specifically for this. But I believe it's based off of the Pokemon Showdown calculator though, so you can just use that too. Yeah, Ponyta could have done it, but unfortunately, we're not dealing with Ponyta anymore. Lopunny using Retaliate is going to make my life very difficult. So the whole team is kind of brutal, frankly. But honestly, I don't think we have a better time to use Meditite than right at the start. It's not safe to switch in with anybody, really. Although, frankly, keeping them for Scraggy might not be a bad idea either. They're one of our... They're one of our few things that super effectively hit the Scraggy at the very least. So there is that to consider. Lopunny as well, actually. And, unlike most, Meditite can detect Retaliate. Unfortunately, I can't switch in before Retaliate lands, so it has to be out already, which means Nog has to be what kills Kung Fu to do it, which is kind of a tall ask. I can put UFO out first, put up Reflect, not that we have a lot of great experience with that today, but, you know, it is a possibility. Pretty much sense, yes. Lumos I'm trying to save for Poliwhirl, or Renard, but honestly I think Lumos might be better for that. No, Renard is better, actually, I think. But no, but Renard has to worry about Zen Headbutt, so no, that won't work. Hey. There's a lot going wrong with this one. I don't really see any other particular, like, niche for UFO is the problem. Like, Combuskin will eat it. Scraggy will eat it. Poliwhirl, well, I guess it won't actually. And neither will Lopunny, well, as Headbutt. Hitmontop will eat it. So let's lead with UFO. Toss up the... Because the Kung Fu doesn't have Brick Break. Do they? No, they do. Crap. Never mind. It won't work anyway. I don't like it. I mean, I guess just Psybeam your heart out and hope for the best seems to be the best strategy then. You know, I'd love a Reflect, but I guess it comes down to whether or not the Kung Fu decides to use Sucker Punch or not. Because like at least if it uses Sucker Punch and we use Reflect, it wastes a turn, and then it has to use Brick Break the next turn to get rid of it. Which I guess might work for us. I don't know. It's a possibility. I mean, if I do that, what are the odds of it using Sucker Punch first turn if I do that? 62.9%. So that actually might work. Hang on. So there's an over 60% chance of it using Sucker Punch first turn if we roll with UFO. So I don't know. I mean, because cutting Sucker Punch's damage in half for the next turn, or forcing Brick Break, which we double resist, is not a terrible idea. This might actually work. Max is off topic. Even more hints and speculation that Tangerine might be new Bond. Wait, continues. That'd be pretty cool, honestly. I'm down with that. All right, this guy's kicked my butt twice now. At least the last time we took out some of his Pokemon before he brained me. So let's try it this time. Aha! You try to sucker punch me, I reflect you. You now must put up with either doing half damage or use Brick Break to get rid of it. He's gonna put up with the half damage, and he's gonna score an instant crit and ruin my entire plan. Yep, sure, that's fine. Yeah, I don't know, you guys. I'm officially like over reflect. I think. Like it's a super useful thing to have, except when it just doesn't work and decides to destroy you. Yeah, break it. Go ahead. The wall shattered. You did no damage. I'll kill you. Well, actually, we will kill Cubfu at least, so that's something. Points where it's due. We did at least successfully kill Cubfu, just not nearly as cleanly as we wanted to. Out comes the Lopunny. If I had a ghost right now, I would switch into it, but I don't. Although, do you have Scrappy for an ability? No, you don't. So, she's about to kill us. I would love to throw up a reflect first, but it's not going to work. We also don't outspeed, so there's really no point in changing. Oh, I see a card. I hear a card. Who's dingling at me? Should drink some water? You know what? That's a great idea. Should drink some water. I'm thirsty. I'm at 1, Broly 0. It's about to even out, though. Need to get some more water. I'm out. We're already out of water. Like, I wish I had another move besides sit here and get destroyed by Lopunny, but I don't. So... So here's the next question. What do we do here? Because, like, Lopunny will not switch out on her own, but she will switch once she's been hit with something, because she has, eject button. So, if we hit her with force punch, or force palm, it will do a lot of damage, and it might paralyze her, which would be great. Really, really nice, because it would, like, that alone would take her out of the fight, effectively. So I'm thinking that. Or, we bring in Lumos and try to Thunder Wave her. Also valid. If we bring in the Force Palm, I think the next Pokemon we'll see will probably be... I don't know, actually. None of them are necessarily good against Nog. But he can't fight the whole thing by himself either, so... Maybe we'll bring out Lumos, actually. Because Lumos should allow us to score Thunder Wave here. Because that won't do as much damage the second time around. Oh, it's Limber. I can't. I'm stupid. Why do I do this to myself? I need to pay more. Fine. That's on me. That's on me. I'm panicking, apparently. I didn't see the thing. Do some damage then. Force it out. What was I wanted to do? Wow. Who are we gonna get is the question. Hey, Wazzy. Combustion. Well, if it helps, dude, you're about to watch me get wrecked by Brawly for the 3rd time, so... Yeah, he is, Kyle, yeah. I should have switched to Nog. That Force Bomb would have done work for us, but this is what we got. Combustion at least will have to... Well, no, they'll probably use Incinerate, actually, or Work Up. Don't love my options here. If you use Work Up, I want you to pay for it, but you're gonna probably just beat me up is the issue. But nah, dude, it's awesome. It's awesome you've been here for so long. You know, it's wild that I've made so many friends and met so many awesome people along the way. You know, hope you're doing amazingly. Goodness gracious, this fight. Ugh. Yep, Incinerate, that makes sense. You're faster than me, there's no reason for you not to do that. Yeah, there's... Oh, you have Speed Boost, I forgot about that. Well, how do I deal with the chicken now? Firefighting type, I have 2 water types. It's gonna come down to Mary, I think. I think Mary is the only option here that really makes any sense. Send out the tanky poisonous... Oh no, you're not poisonous anymore. Tanky Seahorse? Tanky Seahorse. No, it's Thunder Punch, doesn't it? frag. Hang on. You know Thunder Punch, you know Thunder Punch, you know Thunder Punch, you know Thunder Punch. Let's not make any more hasty, stupid mistakes. Do I have anyone that can trade with you? It has to be the Seahorse. I have nobody better is the problem. You're good. Just been busy though, because your little sister is getting married. Aw, that's awesome. Happy for her and for you guys. I can clear Smog to like get rid of the speed boost, but at this point, frankly, I think just hitting it would be better. That's gonna hurt. Please, Will of God, crit it. Crit it and kill it immediately. Use your sniper. You have the power. Just drop it. Oh my God, it did. Okay. All right. Now the Poliwhirl, who has hidden power grass, it's worth mentioning, so don't get excited. Strangely enough, UFO would have actually tanked this pretty well, but I don't have any real options at the moment. How about Renard? What is oh, it has Ice Beam and Super. Okay, well it has Ice Beam, so that's a thing. What are you going to use right now? You're going to use hidden power grass on me, aren't you? That would make the most sense. You resist that a lot, but Ice Beam is what will come next, which will kill you, well, or badly wound you. But I don't really see any better options, because at this point, I'm kind of waiting for Nog to just be the last one out to fight the Lopunny. Not that it's going to work out that way, I don't think, but I think it's kind of the best I got. Alright. Keep Mary alive! That miracle sniper hit might just come in handy, you know? What do you have for an ability, and do I water absorb? Yeah, don't care. I don't have the luxury of worrying about things. Leaf it. Please survive this. It doesn't have stab, but it is a strong move. Ow. Leaves. Stab. Oh, there's that power. I love it. Next up we have the Lopunny, who's going to come in and she's going to destroy us. This is the problem we have right now. That's going to kill somebody. Whoever Retaliate's about to hit, they're about to die. Because Lopunny, we don't outspeed Lopunny. Lopunny outspeeds everybody. So she's going to use Retaliate, and it's going to kill me. The question is, who's it going to kill? Because at this point, he has Hitmontop, Scraggy, and Lopunny left. We need Nog to have any chance of fighting Scraggy and Lopunny back to back. That's just that's the only thing that's a full stop. Mary's fairly tanky. Renard also resists poison attacks. It is generally safer for switching in against fighting moves. I think we might need to sacrifice the fish. I don't like it. I don't want it. But realistically speaking, I don't actually... Well, aside from Side Beam and Aurora Beam, it has good attacks, but it is not better than who we have else on this field right now. And we need the best we've got to survive. Does have more health than Seadra, I guess, but has like less than half the defensive stats. I guess we could try to wall with Mary, but I'm not confident in surviving a stab Retaliate. If I could just get Nog in and use Detect, it wouldn't matter, but I can't do that because we're playing, you know, we're forced onto set, not switch. So that said, Octillery will be really good in the future. I don't know if it's better than Kingdra, though, but it is better. Like it is a good Pokemon. Hang on. Octillery. Let me just check those stats real quick. Octillery has a base stat of 480. It's got alright attacks, you know, low defenses and low speed. Kingdra. So I recall Kingdra's very balanced. Yeah, Kingdra's 60 points higher. It's much more balanced overall, but with Sniper, I think she's actually more valuable. So, the fish, I think, it needs to be our move here, unfortunately. If you could, like, miss, that'd be awesome, too, just saying. Now, she won't pop. She will not be able to use the button twice, so switch in Nog, and, pardon my language, smack the crap out of her. Oh, are you serious right now? You're gonna flinch this to death? Please don't do that. Please don't do me like this. Please don't do us like this. Don't, please. Please hit her once. Thank you. Well, that's depressing. Well, there goes my my hopes of beating Scraggy anyway. That's that she might have. I guess she's out of. Yeah. Yeah, she lived. I was really hoping she wouldn't, but yeah. Well, of the two of you, I guess. Well, the Hitmontop has protective pads and technician, so we're probably hosed either way. So. Who's faster? It doesn't matter. The Lopunny is faster. But Cedar should take less damage, so Cedar wins. Kinda surprised you didn't use a headbutt there and try to score another flinch lock on me. You could have. I'll take it though. It puts us at, you know, I mean, we've officially beaten one more Pokemon than we beat the last time. It was only 3 last time, so let's hit him on top. I could try to smoke screen him to death, but I don't feel great about my odds of that happening. He's gonna use Fake Out first turn anyway, so it shouldn't matter. I could switch into Renard to try and poison him, but it won't work because he has protective pads on, so it literally won't matter. Punch. Renard is the guy. He saved us before, but I don't think this is going to be one of those stories. I could put Worry Seed onto him, which gets rid of Technician, but he still has Rock Slide in his back pocket, which is and Pursuit as well. But Rock Slide is stronger than 60 power. Wait, is it? Hang on. Rock Slide. It is 75 power, so yeah, it doesn't matter anyway. It wouldn't affect his big move anyway. And the flinch, just to be like, you know, that one glimmer of hope where you want to throw, you know, cast a stone at God, but no, he's like, keep your face down in the mud there, buddy. Poke. Blech. All right, fine. Yep, but I mean, hey, we made progress again.
Oh, come on!
We got stomped by Cubfu in Run 1. We beat 3 Pokemon in Run 2. We beat 4 Pokemon in Run 3. So surely, you know, by Run 6 we got this, right? Like, do the math. Some Nuzlocke help cards. Yeah. Progress. 4 kills. Good job. Yep. No, but see, the thing is, though, like, as much as I would be fun with that, Wazzy, this particular one has an actual, like, has an actual Hall of Fame, so if we, like, cheated, we would be ineligible, and, like, if you're gonna do this, you might as well get the pat on the head at the end, right? Like, you know? Spare me! If I'm going to suffer like this, I want the trophy! Alright, attempt 3, fresh, no deaths. It's a new day. It's the new day. Sorry, I haven't watched wrestling in over a year and it's still in my head. Alright, Birch. Nah, well, we were on zero to start with, like you know, so yeah, we are indeed on attempt 4, yes. Matt the Fourth. That is me. That is I, the guy. Matt 4. Yeah, but like we've had 3 attempts, so there have been 3 attempts in the past. Here, you know, actually, let me just fix this right now. We've already had this debate before, and I think you guys are right. I need to fix this one final time. Where's the thing? Here, let me just knock that S off real quick. Like just we keep coming back to this same thing. So like, all right, fine. Here, let me just. Why does it look wrong? Why is it all like weird on one side? What'd you do? No, God, why is it like that? No! What have you done? Hiya, indeed. Knock the S off of attempts. Make it attempt singular. I hope not, since, nope, I'm not seeing anything on my end.
Bapanada.
Here. We have now fixed it. It is now attempt singular. No S, no confusion. Attempt number 4. Fixed. We have now fixed it for all time.
Bapanada.
No more confusion, no more mixing it up. It is now attempt. Much easier. Or did you? Or did I? Whee! Leap from the truck and begin the next session of pain. So here's the real question. We did Piplup first, then Turtwig, then Chimchar. Who this time? You know, we've lost the simple progression, you know? I will say, I feel like we can do better with Piplup this time. Now that I've, like, learned more and become the better. Do we just go back around the circle again? You think so, Sense? Just become the beginning once again. Bring back the smartly dressed bird. Of course, we also have the option of people using their cards if they want to choose starter or whatever. But yeah, we can bring back Iceberg. I'm fine with that if you guys are. We'll see what his teammates are. Let me go ahead and save real quick so we don't get tempted to relive our glory days. Goodbye, old Pokemon friends. I'm sorry that you all get consigned to the pits of purgatory for eternal suffering, but, so, like, do you suppose that, like, Pokemon left behind, or like, you know, left in like failed Nuzlocke runs, operate on like the rules of fighting a demon in Dragon Ball, where like their souls can't move on and they're consigned to eternal torment. That sounds dark as heck. It was like, why would you even bring that up? Why would you even say that? I'm like, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, you see? I don't even feel the bads. All the bads. Run, Birch, run! That Galarian Zigzagoon's gonna bite you. See, part of me wants Galarian Zigzagoon, but also, like, bringing that thing anywhere near a fighting gym would make it combust. Just melt. Oh, it's fair. Why is it? It's fair, yeah. Pokerus. Alright, Iceberg. It's your time once more. Honestly, one of our better water types we've had, so I'm pretty alright with this. And Empoleon's a great Pokemon, so... And Clear Body is a fantastic ability to boot, by the way. Tell you what, Sense, we'll save Fugels for one of our starter Pokemon, like for one of our early catches. Because our Piplup is pretty much always Iceberg. Yeah, somehow, Mac. Yeah. In case anyone does not already know, the Shadow Realm doesn't exist. In Yu-Gi-Oh, they made it up for the dub because they didn't want to say die. They just didn't want to like admit that like people were being killed. So they just invented the Shadow Realm. It doesn't actually like it's not a thing. Endless candy. Woo! And the repellent. Nope, sorry, Kyle. I know he's smartly dressed, but he's not gadgets. Adamant nature. That's... I mean, it's better later. Early on, it might hurt us, but it's actually pretty good later. Because Empoleon is generally a more physically attacking Mon anyway. Oh, water. Not the water card again. Why were you here for Water Mania? You might not have been, actually. Let's just say that during the anniversary stream, everybody and their uncle was throwing water cards at me. I was sloshing my way to bed that day. Twiceberg? Oh, that's pretty good actually. I like Twiceberg. I was drowning in hydration, literally, like so much. So much. Thank you all for being here, by the way, you guys. I see 19 viewers right now. That's pretty awesome. Thank you. Alright, let me quickly check this thing's IVs. I'm genuinely curious. Let's see, 31 HP, 31 attack, 9 defense, 1 special attack, 31 special defense, 20 speed. I mean, is defense gonna be better? We can fix that with a heart scale. But that's a nice and aggressive Piplup. Honestly, since I'm fine if I'm not. I'm not really in this to become big and famous. Like having a stable and close-knit community that I can count on to be here is much more important to me. Thank you, Wisey. Hype and chat for Wisey, please, everybody. Okay. So Adamant is a bit of a concern right now, but like it'll make our Bubble Beam weaker. It'll make everything else stronger. So Metal Claw will be better. Once we learn Waterfall, that'll be better. It'll be good later on. Awesome, Sense. I appreciate that. Well, in that case, if you're planning on being here for the long haul, we have a Discord server you might be interested in. There's an option for you if you like. we go. A level 10 for now. 12 is actually the limit right now, but... Alright, so first things first, we gotta go walking up to see May to beat her up. Just gonna use my little speeds real quick. Whee. But I gotta go get water, don't I? Wisey's card says so. So, let me get up to May real quick, and then we'll go grab water real quick. But yeah, Nova, would you mind grabbing Sense a link, please, and thank you for the Discord? Get our fishing rod from this gentleman here. Oh, well, thank you, Sense. I appreciate that. I don't really do much that, like, other, streamers don't, but I try and do what I do well, you know what I mean? I talk to folks in chat. I try to keep a positive atmosphere. You know? The usual stuff, but, you know. Yeah, pretty chill. It's honestly pretty hard to, like, genuinely tick me off. It's happened a few times. It's like I'm not a saint. Like, I get mad, but it's pretty rare. But yeah, let me get up and refill this water bottle of mine. I'll be right back. And back, sorry. Oh, you do our stuff, Cosense? That's awesome. Thinking of a... There you go. There's your go. Poor May doesn't even get to be on the list of trainers for this run of this ROM. She's just kind of there. It's not till later anyway. Water, drink. Phew. Yeah, there you go, Ozzy. Card fulfilled. Alrighty. No, Kyle. A normal amount of hydration is fine, thank you. Alright, so we have Pokeballs as of now. The run can begin for real. Our first catch approaches. Oops, how do you do that? Alright, Pokemon locations. Little Root Town, of course, has some, but we're going to save them for later, most likely. Surskit, Lotad, Finneon, and Timpole we could catch now. Squirtle, Totodile, Oshawott, and Sobble for later. Although, frankly, we're already waiting for Petalburg City for a water type, maybe. I don't know. Guess we already have a water type. I guess there's not much reason in waiting for another water type, I suppose. Double water types. Yeah, like it says you're supposed to drink eight cups a day. And the person, I think that's more than most people drink, frankly. No, Kyle, no. The whole thing, like the game is in no way randomized. Well, it's not. It's all deliberately set up. Alright, so we have caught stuff in the bottom left, in the bottom right, in the top left. Is it top right time? I'm suspecting it is. I had to guess. Since we are apparently very consistent people. Top right, top right. Whee! And it's gonna be... Bunnelby. I wanna buy the very best that Bunnelby ever was. Actually kind of exciting because this gets us access for the first time to a ground type when it evolves. Diggersby is normal ground. Not sure how much it's going to help us against Brawly, but it is a ground type. Oh yeah, since should be. Let's see. Yeah. Yeah. Just Yeah. So. Oh yeah. I guess Blazzy's doing it. Cool. Oh, I hear a card. Mac, no. But yeah, Lamoth, what one of the mods will, or rather, what one of the welcome people will ask you to do is, you've read the rules. They'll ask you what one of the ones is in your own rule, in your own words. So we'll do it. We'll do it orally. Why not? Tell me what rule 2 is in your own words, real quick. Nothing complicated. Just a quick little blurb, and you'll be all good to go. The oral exam. Oh, I see Wazzy typing. Thank you, Wazzy. What does it look like? What? He's a bunny rabbit. What do you want from him? He's a bunny. Well, she's a bunny, actually. It has ears like shovels. Digging holes strengthens its ears so much that they can sever thick roots effortlessly. They dig the whole night through. So this thing can literally use its ears for arms. It's kind of wild. Think about it. Behold the rise of Fugels. Could be cuter. Well, that happens. Attack is nice. But yeah, since just let me know either in the Discord or here what rule number 2 is in your own words, and then you'll be all set for the Discord. It's one of our little protocols we do. 10. Double slap. Schmackety schmack. Cheek pouch. Eating berries restores HP. Attack up for speed down. I mean, that's not terrible. Speed would be nice, but we do have quick attack, so could be worse. Now we get to go see what our catch is over here. I wonder if it'll be a 4th Ponyta or not. I mean, in fairness, Ponyta's been carrying us pretty good sometimes, so I can't really complain that much. That's right, Kyle, yep. And our fire type, or at least this grass catch is going to be... Oh, look, it's Ponyta. Will we ever not get one? I don't think so. I genuinely don't think so. Like we're just always gonna get a Ponyta here. Which, as said, in fairness, has been pretty useful to us so far. So, like, you know. That high speed, high power, early game, you know. Pastry. Okay. We've had muffin, we've had loaf, we've had pita, it's time for pastry. Quirky flame body, I mean that's fine, actually. Neutral nature is fine. I'm down with that. I'm down with the sickness. And let's see, Sense says be nice to mods and don't spam at them and don't fight them over stuff. Sounds good to me. It's all clear. Mods. We shall give Lamoff their role, please and thank you, for the Discord. Yeah, so there's a channel sense. Once you have the role, it'll unlock all like the frankly too many roles we have. And you're looking for Supernova's Art Galaxy. That's Nova's clubhouse. She manages it and is the art section. You see, some of our mods have like their own personal clubhouses. So like Icarus manages like the gaming section for like, you know, community gaming. Nova's got the art stuff. Empress has the pet channel. Also, if you could put, like, in brackets next to your name on Discord, like just, like, cents or something like that, just so I remember. Because, like, people's Discord names are often different than their, YouTube names, just so I remember who is who. It's useful. Thank you. Appreciate it. Alright. Whereas Empress, yeah, she's dealing with some life stuff right now. But keep your fingers crossed for her, please. Alright, now we gotta deal with the grass up here. And our grass type, which will be C-Dot. Now that's very different. We haven't had one of those yet. We've had two Badoos, and we've had... what was the other one we had? Hang on. Was it... We had Badoo in the round one, in the first one. We had Badoo in the third one. We were in the second one. No, we fished here in two. That's what it was. We had Skrelp, I think. Yeah. Yeah, that's right. We fished here in run 2. That's right. Because we already had a grass type. That makes sense. Maybe? Shiftry can be pretty good, but we gotta get there. C-Dot itself is kind of so-so. Nuzleaf is alright, and is the original, in case the name isn't obvious. Nuzleaf was the origin point of the term Nuzlocke. Actually, I know I've told this, I've shared this story before, but does anyone here not know the origin of the term Nuzlocke? Alright, so, there is actually a webcomic. Came out years and years ago. I'm pretty sure it's still there, actually, if you look for it. It's pretty worth the read, actually. Someone got bored of playing Pokemon the same way over and over and over again, and they went by Nuzlocke. Oh, I forget what their username was initially. But basically, they made up some new rules for and started a new run of Pokemon Ruby. They did a run, like they started off with Trico. They decided the rules were going to be if things fainted, they died. They had to nickname everything, and only one catch per route, the first route. So, the original Nuzlocke rules. But they didn't have a name for it yet. It was just a challenge run they were doing. But they started doing a comic to kind of serialize the story that they made up that went along with their run, to kind of, give it a little extra oomph, because they're good at drawing. Or good enough at drawing. So they started a comic alongside it. And one of the things that was popular at the time was this show called Lost, which you might have heard of, which is all about these people being stranded on an island after a plane crash. And so he kept comparing some of the Pokemon and events in the comic to characters and situations in Lost. And so he would draw different Pokemon with the faces of the characters. And so after his C-Dot, which he caught, evolved into a Nuzleaf, he would frequently draw it with the face of John Locke, who was always the one being like, oh, it's okay, guys, this is all happening for a reason. Oh, just believe, and it'll be okay. And so, when the C-Dot finally died, it became kind of a meme that this Nuzleaf named, that was always drawn with John Locke's face, was a thing. And so, Nuzlocke, a Nuzleaf with John Locke's face. And it kind of just stuck. It became emblematic for the run. And the comic became, just caught on, became popular, and thus is this thing ever gonna get in the ball also? Seriously? Like, I don't have infinite Pokeballs, buddy. I only have so many. Yeah, it's one of those random stories, but it's neat, Level 3 C-Dot is currently just moonwalking all over us, and I call this thing Michael Jackson. Hee hee! Are you serious right now? The aura farming C-Dot. What's that? You can't catch me. I'm a legendary. Didn't you know? I have all the stats. I have all, I'm the infinite, undefeatable, uncatchable C-Dot. He'll die in the first battle we throw it into, watch. That took far too many Pokeballs. Oh yeah, Fake Mon sprites? Fake Mon can be pretty cool. Okay, so we're calling this thing Jackson immediately, unless you guys have a better idea. That physically hurt me. Well, there's lots of fake Mon out there, Kyle. Not just by one person. There's tons of them. Let me have a look-see. I'm curious. Super Art Galaxy. Oh, it's like a... Yeah, an Aardvark Mountain in ruins. That's cool. I like that. He's cute. Alrighty, next route. I am hoping we get another crack at Rookidee, and it doesn't have Modest this time, and I get to finally, you know, get to not screw it up and die later. Oh, hey Nova, don't like the orange paints. We level up Jackson before I get killed by accident, though. Is it not right, Cal? That's why. Do you not learn anything? Okay, nature power. Cool, it knows nature power, nothing else. Docile, chlorophyll. I mean, it gets faster in sun, that's something. Bide and nature power, which of course changes what based on where you are. Not very reliable. Not a fan. I don't even know what it does. Hang on, I'll look it up. No, orange is a great color. Just, you know, she's looking. I think she's looking for a particular one. Pokemon All In, and it's crazy. Yeah, I've heard of a few zany ones like Pokemon Too Many Types, Radical Red. There's a few other crazy ones. What does this thing do? All right, so. If you're in tall grass, it's Stun Spore. Long grass, it's Razor Leaf. So regular encounters, it's grass. But you're just standing, building plain terrain and link battles, Swift. Sand, it's Earthquake. In a cave, it's Shadow Ball. You know, if you're fighting a rock thing, it's Rock Slide. If you're in pond water, Bubble Beam. Seawater, Surf. Underwater, so. Plain terrain. So we're just standing out in the middle of the thing. It's Swift. I guess that's fine. Please, Rookidee. Pretty please, Rookidee. Pretty please. I promise I'll do better this time. He says, bargaining with the robots, or the AI. It's a fletchling. Well, that's not terrible either. Probably. Well, it's a fletchling. It's not terrible. It's another fire type. And a flying type. At the same time. Doesn't mean we need to be awfully careful of rocks, though. Does anybody have any names for Pajama Pants Bird? Or like future Pajama Pants Bird? Because I think Fletchling is adorable. I think Fletchinder is awesome. I think Talonflame has big poofy pants, and I can't quite take it seriously. Why does every single Pokemon in this game have to fight me over its catch today? Here, you know what? Just get bopped. That's true. Sora is a good name for a bird, and it does reference the big shoes. The oversized clothing. Or it's not so much that like the pants are oversized. I guess it's just, I don't know. I just prefer Fletchinder's color scheme. But Sora's still a good name. I like it. True, Pixel, true. PJ, Pajama Sam. Pajama Sam. Quick attack. Aerial Ace level 12. Okay. I can live with that. Calm nature with keen eye. Well, I mean, that's fine too. But you have a nature that lowers your attack stat, because of course you do. I'm not allowed to have birds that are good. I mean, it's not the worst ever, but... This is. I mean, in fairness, though, she does double resist pin. Well, no, she will double resist pin missile. So that Heracross is screwed anyway. That's something. Oh yeah, sense. Release. Oh yeah. Last call for Monster Mash winners, you guys. I'm seeing most people in. Sense, do you want to give it a shot and jump on in on one, or are you good? Just gotta type in your the Monster Mash command, all one word. If you want to. Alright, and our first battle is Poochyena, Lillipup, Rookity, kind of dark type, normal type, flying type. Easy peasy schmeezy, I guess. Sweet! And Monster Mash winners before I begin this mess are... Here are you, April. And hey, Sense, you won! Nice. Congrats. The bot has chosen kindly today. Do I have any fighting moves? Any fairy moves? No, I don't. That's okay. You guys have berries? No, you don't. First fight's just a warm-up anyway. Just have pastry stomp all over them. I remember Jake dancing. I don't quite recall the beetle, but it's been a while since I've seen Adventure Time. Next up is the Bug Team. Grubbin, Pineco, and Sizzlipede. You know what they all have in common? That's right, they're bugs. Yeah, they finished it, Kyle, yeah. Yeah, I got a chat member who's already been mad at me for losing Sparks as it is. When he gets in and finally sees it, well, he'll be pleased to have Iceberg back, I guess. That was his Pokemon name originally. Third fight, Skidoo, Litleo, and Psyduck. Skidoo. That was a Raptor. You assume he's busy, Kyle. People have lives. Stuff happens. It is a lot of berries, yeah, they give you tons. Wait, you can plant here? No. We can do that. Normally you can't plant anywhere. I wonder if that'll even grow. It's fine, sense. It's all good. Pokemon Elite Redux, huh? I think someone might have mentioned it at some point, but I don't think I'm familiar with it off the top of my head. Ack, vines. Nyeh. But it's fine. It was all a plant. It was all a plant. It was a plant all along. You want to eat berries? Let us eat your berry! You can't stop me from eating your berries, this silly lion. If I can't eat mine, I'll just beat you up and take yours. Like that. I need a little Psyduck too. I gotta jump a little bit. Jump by a penguin. Next fight is the Swirlix Spinda fight, which I must now, for the first time in a while, fight with no poison in my party. We have no poison type. Oh, that's weird. I don't like it. I've been relying on that early sludge from our Badoos and Roselias a lot in these runs. Invasion was fun. Insurgents is also a pretty wild one. Not a ROM hack exactly. It's like it's been built from the ground up, as I understand it. Oh, only, yeah. Fair enough, fair enough. Oh boy. Ow. Oh no. No, it's not, Kyle. It's a fan game. It's been built from the ground up, just like Insurgents. Please kill that Swirlix right now, please. Thank you. I think Pokédex is a ROM hack, yeah, I think. He uses Fire Red. This is a problem. It replaces all the Pokemon with Yu-Gi-Oh cards. Is the short version. It was fun. I enjoyed it, but if you're not like if you're not a big fan of Yu-Gi-Oh or not nostalgic for it, then it probably doesn't have a lot for you. Huh. Rain dance, eh? Away. We have a community member literally named MTG since, so Sure, you guys will go talk shop some when he gets when he comes around. Yeah, I know what it is. Despite the rain, that was underwhelming. This spin to please go away now. It's freaking me out. It's only. The bogus. It's bogus. Well, the word bogus kind of means like fake. Or, you know, like, well, that's bogus. I mean, it's, you know, fake or wrong or, you know. I just realized something. The more chat tries this take, the more of a deadbeat dad we like make Norman into. He's starting to look like Zeus over here. Where, like, you know, I have to explain where all these kids came from. You know, Matt 1 through 3 have already been through and never came back, but here's Matt the 4th. How many kids you got, man? Whole baseball team? Huh. Come on, catch thing alright, let's go. Zoom, let's go. This place, above all, we save for later, because you can catch Poplio in these waters, which of course evolves into a fairy type, which are rare and few. What's up, Mac? All the hi-yas. Alright, 104 for our 5th cat, our 6th Pokemon on the team. I mean, I hope not, Kyle. And it's Scatterbug. Never gotten Scatterbug before. We gotten Blipbug, that was alright. We gotten Paris, that ended up being more helpful than I thought. But Scatterbug? Well, it's a bug flying type, which means it's very weak to rock moves. But I mean, it does double resist fighting, so you never know. Bugsy. Need a good butterfly name. Ognaby? I don't know. I think I'll call... Oh, Monarch's not bad. We'll call her, Mona for short. Monarch, but we can call her Mona for short. This has an interesting distinction here because, unlike every other Pokemon in my list, Lonely Nature, Compound Eyes, Attack Up. Well, we may not end up liking that one. Stun Spore, really? Unlike every other Pokemon here, if I'm not, unless they've seriously changed it, she'll be evolved before anything. Like we will never have to use the Scatterbug ever, because look, like a level 6 or 7 actually, or 8. Okay, no, they've changed it. They've definitely changed it. They might have stretched out the evolutions a bit. Because normally by level like 10 you have a fully evolved bug. We're at level 8. It's Spupa. Protect is good though. 9, 11, 12. Yay, we're good. Wonder what pattern of wings we got. I doubt it, hear you. I'm pretty sure they've removed all the sweeping moves in this game for us. Not for the enemy though. Yep, this is Vivian. The X and Y Butterfree, basically. Air Cutter. I don't really need String Shot if I have Stun Spore, you know? So. No, Kyle, no. No Pokemon has 4 evolutions in a row. Well, unless you count Mega Evolutions, I guess. See, like the sprite here has pink wings. That's like the standard one, like the normal one. Compound Eyes is actually really good for Stun Spore though. Air Cutter being 100 is pretty nice too. But see, the nice thing about having a bug so early is she's level 12 and has 28 special attack, which basically means she wins. Like Ponyta is the only thing here that has a similar offensive stat, because Ponyta only has 2 evolutions. So they start off a little stronger. So bugs peak early, but they're stronger early on, so, you know, that's nice. I mean, sorta, Kyle. Like, you're not, I wouldn't say you're wrong, per se, but, I mean, you're being a little unkind, but not necessarily wrong. Yeah, Butterfree and Vivian are pretty similar things, but Vivian, I think, is generally actually a little prettier. All the wing patterns were pretty cool. Alright, we got Krabby Guy. Krabby's a physically defensive. Wait, we're on sand right now. What do you think about doing on sand? Apparently, it uses Earthquake. Like for real though? You're telling me that my little acorn dude can use Earthquake right now? Man, I don't trust this move, but I'm intrigued. Like, you have my attention. So no particular help against the Yanma, unfortunately, but like... So if I do this... Oh, it's Earth Power, not Earthquake. So they've changed it a bit, but I mean, Earth Power is actually better for us, I think. Earth Power is still pretty good, honestly. So I better check the move set changes then. Move changes. Hang on. Nature Power. Doesn't really say here. Maybe it's under mechanic changes? I don't really see anything here about nature power. I'm sure it's somewhere. Whatever. Earth power is still good. I'll take it. Whatever, slower though. Hey, Jackson. Gobble, 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 your berry is not mine. Yeah. My grass up with no grass moves is not exactly helping me right now. My grassless grass type. That's right, Sins. All their berries are ours, whether we know it or not. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, 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 oh. We got Yanma, or... Yep. Yanma's gonna come out and destroy us, which is a problem. We don't want that. We actually do have a Pokemon that can survive 2 hits of Sonic Boom, though, which kind of surprises me, actually. How to safely get to her is the problem. I mean, we will hit. I mean, I guess we do have enough health to survive 1, so we can just go ahead and just attack. So, oh, we're faster. Well, that's nice. We were faster. We'll have Clobbopus come out. Clobbopus. Hang with a giant hammer? Yes. King DD style. Clobbopus is going to use... well, Rock Smash, most likely. Which is kind of fine, because Monarch don't care. Monarch is actually the only Pokemon we could have at this point in the game that actually has enough health to survive Dragon Rage. Once, but still. Water time. I'm thirsty. Want to beat Brawly? I don't know. She'll certainly be helpful. Like I said, she double resists fighting moves. It's not a bad start. She's also very accurate and probably rather fast. Which are not bad things to have going in her favor. The fact that she has a quad weakness to rock moves is kind of an issue, but the lower defense stat is kind of a concern as well. And unfortunately, as much as we could theoretically fix the nature if we had enough heart scales, but honestly, spending 3 heart scales on a bug Pokemon that will probably end up getting outpaced is not really a very worthwhile investment, unfortunately. Oh, it's the Magikarps next. Of course it is. Okay. I hate these guys. Well, yeah, Wonder Guard would be great. How are we fighting? How are we fighting the Magikarps this time around? I mean, I don't think we can outspeed them. Only anyone can outspeed them. Maybe Stun Spore, but I gotta eat a bounce first. I don't like the idea of. I just did, Mac. Fine. Oh yes, the carps. Oh goodness. So basically it's a pair of Magikarp. One knows Bounce and one knows Hydro Pump. They're not especially strong, but they are especially irritating. Oh yeah, and they have a Choice Band and Focus Sash, respectively. Oh yes, Okad. Okad o me. We shall be filleted. We fight them on the sand, so we can't use. We get nature. We get Earth Power again, and it's a flying move anyway. So we can on pastry and try to burn them, but I don't like my odds exactly. Sora. Again, quick attack. Googles could slap them around when they land, but yeah, Seedot's pretty bad right now. I'm really hoping that when we clear the first hurdle and get to level 17 and he evolves, he'll become useful. Because right now he is not very helpful. Could use Iceberg, but I have nothing good against this fish. Is the problem. Yep, JB, yep. We did better, though. 4 Pokemon instead of 3 this time. We got closer. A little bit closer every time. But partially it was the game, I got, hit by, I already fought you. It's you, over here. Duh. We got hit by a really nasty rash of critical strikes. Crits at the worst possible times. A couple of really unfavorable paralysis rolls. We got some nice crits in ourselves, in fairness, but I don't know, just really didn't go well for us. Sending a fire type against, water types voluntarily. What a weird, what a world we live in. First of all, I want to see if I outspeed you. I don't. Choice Spand Magikarp. And the instant paralyze, that's just rude. 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 Well, I wouldn't even call this thing a water type, really. I mean, it is a water type, but, like, it doesn't use any water moves, so... The next one does, but that's different. Come on, quickly fish up. Alright. Yeah, we got a flexing this time. I was hoping for a better Rookity than last time, but didn't manifest. You're not faster, right? No, you're not. Priority. Just run down the list, one thing at a time. You don't like this, though. We're gonna run out of things to sub in sooner or later. Hey, it's luck, Kyle. It's all probabilities. Alright, no more flying fish. Well, yes and no, Kyle, but Roselia was a grass type, so... Bounce is a flying move. Oh yeah, and flail. Ugh. I hate that fight. Yeah, their defense is pretty solid though, so like their offense is bad, so they can't hurt you much, but you can't hurt them much either. So their only good stats are like speed and defense, basically. Alright, so again, April is not getting one this time around because you got two earlier. She said already, so making sure that's just, you know, getting there, just in case. Another truckload of berries. Right, Zen's just pulls a knife on you. Oh god! On you! Which remind, also, Sense, if you ever have any interest in checking out the Stream Loots thing, everyone in our chat is entitled to get at least one free card, and you can earn more. Obviously, your snacks are just starting out, so you wouldn't have enough to buy packs just yet anyway, but you can earn them if you like. People can give them to you, too. But, I figured I wouldn't spring it on you because, you know, enough for one day. Or the Discord and whatever else. Didn't want to overload you. Alright. Lady Cindy with the Minchino and the fan. That's right, okay. This is the one who has the paralysis strategies. I have no fighting moves. I do have Monarch, however. Kind of just want to bulldoze you, frankly. Brain explodes. We have a solution for the Fanpy. Monarch should be able to handle Minchino. And, probably Jigglypuff can be handled by, you know. I mean, I've never not had a poison type for this fight, so it's kind of like, oh god. We're doing it the hard way now. I don't know, Kyle. Not something I'd be in any hurry to try, personally, although I know it is eaten in other parts of the world. Yeah, see how you like it. Not yet, Mac, anyway. Come on, Mona. Nope. Super not interested in getting into an endless little fight with you over this. Attract is such a strong thing. I don't like it. Yeah, well, our little channel mascot guy is called Snarfle, since that's his name. He's a Snarf. Oh, now you decided to cut him. We're getting really bad rolls in this fight. You're supposed to deliver us from evil, not leave us in darkness. They've not gotten paralyzed even one time. We're over here stuck in development, purgatory, getting smacked around, and they're like, no, we're gonna land this with Swift every single time. Oh, come on, really? This is ridiculous. This is utterly ridiculous. Are you serious right now? I changed Swift for Tri-Attack. That's kind of cool, actually. Why the Fanpy? Against the grass type? Oh, because it knows. It knows I have no grass moves. It's here to mock me. It does have Stomp, however, which is a problem. Who is laughing now, elephant? Time to get jumped! It's a speed tie, interesting. Now we fight the Puff. Get jumped! What's over, Monster Mash, everybody? Here to disarming voice me. Guess who resists you? That's right, it's the fire type. Or that. Sorry, I always forget about that. Love, 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 love. You have to love me. You have no choice. Look into my big blue eyes and hear my voice. You'll be immobilized by love, so you sit there and die. Ugh. Come on. I am so over this fight. Like, I have never in my life missed having Roselia on my team more than I do in this moment. Like, Sludge cleans this up in seconds. This is... It's not even a fight normally, but now we don't have one. It's just pain. Burn it. Oh god, didn't even... We're in deep doo-doo. Deep doo-doo. Everything is paralyzed. Everything is in love. Yeah, that's temporary, but still. Please be faster. Ah, I hate you so much. Did you at least waste a turn using Attract on me? No. Jigglypuff, Jigglypuff. I don't put you to sleep. That's the old me. Now I make you cry. If you thought it was a coincidence they let me into Smash, no, you were wrong. It's because I beat up Ash. I've got a mean streak 3 miles wide. So now I'm here, you had better hide. Paralyzed is my whole team. Jigglypuff is making me scream. Oh my god, this stupid ball! Forget catching them, I want to destroy them all. Oh my god, thank you! Paralyzed my team is. Want to scream and cry like small child I do? Yes! Stick Yoda's cane up Jigglypuff's butthole, I will. Just punishment it shall be for his transgressions. Yeah, Paralyze Attract is a really powerful team combo, actually. That was rough. It sucked. Did not enjoy. Oh, I did, Sense, I did. Next we have Carvana, Krogunk, and Execute. Well, one of those is scary. The other two aren't too bad, actually. Gotta get past the biting, water-pulsing, aqua-jetting, poison-fanging fish, though. The Death Fish. The Doom Fish. The once again wishing I had a grass type worth anything at all fish. Oh yeah, Carvana's great when it can be fast and unchallenged, like this one can. Cause like, I got nothing. I have no electricity, I have no fighting moves, I have no bug moves. I got SWAT against this thing, as the saying goes. I can go in there and paralyze it, but only by, getting, voluntarily chomped in half. Because unfortunately our defense stat is not good. Which one, Nova? But I could try to burn it, growl it, whatever first to take its attack stat down, but as we learned with the Inferno incident, banking on, lowering enemy attack with things doesn't always pan out if they crit you and bite you in half. The fish description? Oh, I don't remember what I said now. If we can get through this, we'll get to level 17, and some of our team members will suddenly start being good. Won't that be nice? Like, Vivian can almost sweep this guy's whole team, frankly. For being totally honest. But I just need to get past Carvana first, is the issue. So you'll use Poison Fang on Jackson and just murder him, like he'll just die. Iceberg can go toe-to-toe, but it has rough skin, so that's gonna suck. Just gonna steal his berry, I guess. Pastry is gonna get, aqua jetted, so that isn't gonna work. It's gonna come down to Sora, Fugel's Monarch, and Iceberg with this one, at least for the first Pokemon. But I want to save Monarch for the next two, because the Krogunk isn't much better unless I use Monarch on him. So it's gonna come down to you, chuckleheads, unfortunately. So you're gonna go in there and you're gonna growl your tiny adorable face off. Nah, we'll send in Iceberg first. He's the most logical choice here. Just hope I'm not gonna end up getting, hope I'm not gonna regret it. It's amazing what difference one Pokemon can make. Not having Badoo here makes this such a different fight. It's wild. You faster than me? You probably are. Ow. Give me your berry. Thankfully, your defenses kind of suck too, so... Like, yeah, you hurt bad, but you're also kind of flimsy. Yeah, I know. Rough skin sucks. Could use Bubble instead, but there's really not much point. Holy damage, Batman. Oh, yes. No, Pound is weaker than Pluck is, so there's not much point. He's gonna use Bite again. I can switch into Pastry, who might outspeed him, and if I'm very lucky, will burn him. There's no reason for him to use water attacks against Piplup, so... Please, Flame Body, please. Dang it. Now he'll use a water move. I don't like it. Because I don't think anyone else can switch in on this guy. Like, he does so much damage. He's gonna use... Well, I guess Water Pulse will be weaker because he's not as good at special attacks, but, like... I don't see how it's gonna help that much. I could maybe switch in Jackson. That'll just prompt a Poison Bite, or a Poison Fang, which will kill him. I have no choice. I think I need to tag in a Monarch for this one. The weaker attack should help. But I don't like it. Aqua Jet. That's possibly better? Not much, but it is. Just kill it. Right. Acceptable. Monster Mash winners are... Sense, you're not in. If you want to be. Progunk. We know what this guy's deal is. He's got Select Berry, Poison Touch. He's got Belch sitting in the background. Oh, he's gonna use Fake Out first. Of course he is. It's kind of fine, actually. Well, here, let me just moon you. Aircut will do good damage, but I'm worried about his Belch strategy, because if he gets down to a certain amount of HP, he'll eat his berry. Paralyze him first, because the berry makes him faster. This will protect us from that, just in case. He's got Belch here. But his main strategy, basically, is, if he gets to that point, he eats his Salic Berry and gets faster. But our paralysis will stop him from doing that, so... Yep, match winners are Kyle, Morgan, and April. There we go. And you're not much better off against Monarch. It's got confusion, but it shouldn't matter too much. That's a bit of a pain, I guess. Trying to get comfy against this, huh? Maybe I should have switched into Sora instead. Maybe I'll still have to. Crit. They go get one, Kyle. Same as anybody else. Alright, first we save. Iceberg attack will get better now, but Bubble Beam is still gonna get a bit crimped because he's got an unfavorable nature for it, but still, better move. On the flip side, he'll learn a new move right now that will suit him just fine. Well, that makes sense. We appreciate it. We've spent a long time, you know, trying to make it that way. Mud Slap. Mud Shot would be better, but it's our first ground move. I'll take it. When Mac buys a pack, we get special Mac packs. Exactly. What level does, oh, there's Mud Shot now. What level does Bumblebee normally evolve at? See, Mud Slap lowers accuracy and Mud Shot lowers speed. I'm gonna keep both of them, I think. They're both useful in their own way. Not yet, anyway. That's for sure. Poison Powder. See, Monarch is pretty good for the poison moves, or sorry, the powder moves, because she's got compound eyes. Which means even though they're at 90% accuracy, she'll basically always hit them. Which is pretty nice. She'll also learn Sleep Powder as a thing, and I don't know out of the two of them which I like better, because she's got Stun Spore already, which is pretty good. Poison Powder is useful too, but so is, like, I guess Sleep Powder is less accurate. Honestly, Sleep's not very reliable, so I'll take these two over that one, unless she learns Venoshock. So let me go check. I don't think she does, but even if she, you know, it's good to know. Let's see, she learns Sleep, Poison Powder, Sleep Powder, Struggle Bug, Draining Kiss, Signal Beam, Air Slash, so no, there's no sign of Venoshock. What's up here, you? We do have compound eyes, yes. I've taken that, into account. It makes these pretty much guaranteed hits, and this one a little bit less so. You gotta go, Sense. Alright, well, have a great night. Thanks for hanging out with us. Hope you had some fun. Isn't it only a 10% hike? Or is it 80? Or is it 20? Me too, Sense, me too. Well, here's the other problem here. We're about to have, I checked it at level 17, we're learning Struggle Bug. So we're about to have only one slot for three moves that I want. So what do we take? Like, out of the three powders, which of them is the most valuable? Paralysis, Poison, or Sleep? Because Sleep goes away on its own. Poison takes time, but is, you know, gradual. And Stun Spore paralyzes. Like, I only have one of these things, so we're keeping these two. I don't know. Stun Spore being able to slow things to a crawl. Like, yeah, the paralyze effect hasn't been very useful for us lately, but at least it slows them down. But yeah, guaranteed sleep is nice. Well, I don't know, okay, I'm genuinely kind of stumped, actually. They're all good. But they're all useful in their own way. Some things have Limber and they're immune to Stun Spore. Some things are Steel types or Poison types and they're immune to Poison Powder. Some things are Grass types and are immune to Sleep Powder, you know? I mean... Well, I don't get Venoshock, Kyle. I checked. We don't get it. No, Protect is staying. Protect is going absolutely nowhere, trust me. There are certain, like, against Brawly, Protect will save us from Lopunny. Like, if we can air cutter Cub Fu, which actually will work, because it has no moves good against Monarch, Protect will save us from Retaliate, and then we can poison it, or stun it, or sleep it, or whatever we're doing. And then we'll, actually, if we poison her and then just keep walling her for a bit, we might be able to take her out without having to... you know... We might be able to keep her in without hitting her. Between just using Poison Powder and Protect. And, like, with, you know... We could stall her to death, maybe. At the very least, Stun Spore would be useful. Well, or at the very, well, no, we can't Stun Spore her. She has Limber. So yeah, I think I might keep Poison Powder. It's kind of strange, but it's kind of what I'm feeling right now for a specifically Lopunny counter. Because we poison, you know, she comes in, we protect to block, retaliate, we poison her, we protect again, then we air cut her, and then she's taking 2 ticks of poison damage, and she'll be much weaker next time she comes out. That might just work. Because we can't paralyze her and sleep won't stick. Well, I guess sleep might stick, but I mean, I suppose alternatively you put her to sleep, and then you hit her with air cutter, and she gets withdrawn because of her eject button. Then she comes out asleep, and she may or may not pull off the retaliate next time. But that's still a coin flip, and not, you know what I mean? She might not do it. She might do it. I don't know. I know that going back into the ball resets the sleep counter, but she still might come out and, you know, make up for his turn. Maybe hear you, but I know how much people like you can make a little over like a little under 4,000 snacks with Rampage, and it has a 5-minute cooldown. So like, yeah, you're not making like 10 grand a shot, but if you like, it's still the thing you make the most snacks with. I mean, yes, you lose sometimes, but I think on balance, I think Rampage still produces the most snacks. This is a really tough decision, honestly. Like, I can see the value of all of these, and we're about to lose another one. Because, like I said, we're about to get access to Struggle Bug. I'm gonna get rid of Stun Spore on the hope, the promise, the belief that we will get something that will paralyze later in the Electric Grass. We're about to get Struggle Bug anyway, which is a useful move for her to have, so that's the other problem. Well, not for free, here you know. It takes heart scales. So this is a really good move. It's stab, it's special attack, and lower special attack on enemies. It's a great move to have. It is valuable. I'm not getting, you know, like air cutter is good. This is good. Protect is absolutely vital. I'm gonna keep. I guess I'm keeping it. I don't know. Like, if sleep works in our favor, it's the most powerful one. If it works against us, it's next to useless. You know, like that's the trade here. Like, it's either really powerful or it's worthless. And it's entirely RNG, which I don't trust. Which is why I like Poison Powder better. I know what it does. You know, I know what it's gonna do. There's never any variance in it. It does exactly the same thing every time. Let's hope that's the right call. She learns Flame Wheel, which we know is good. He'll learn Fire Spin and Bounce later, but not yet. One day it is my dream that we will see a Rapidash in this team. Yeah, pretty much, Mac. Yeah, that's what I've been thinking too. Oh, there's Fire Spin. But once we get to level 21, we'll have bounce, which actually is pretty good. Let's see if Jackson ends up being any better here. Please evolve. Thank you. Please learn something good. Be any kind of useful. I don't care what. Oh no. Almost too late now. So Cedo can learn Synthesis at level 20, and looks like Nuzleaf doesn't. But I don't know if we have time to heal ourselves anyway, so it's kind of like, alright, well. Having him continue to sit around being useless for another 10 levels doesn't sound very fun, so I'd rather him be, you know, useful. Fake out. Razor Leaf, now we're talking. Come on, Sora. Do the thing, please. Thank you. Our second fire type. She wasn't before, but she is now. Fletchinder. Honestly, I actually really like Fletcher's color scheme, like the black wings with the yellow tips, the striped tail, the red head. Like it's just a solid color scheme. And very rarely, one of the very few moves we have available to us that actually raises our stats. Flame Charge. We do not get a lot of stat boosting moves on this run. Oh yeah, I hear you? Nice. Well, you can use it if you like. We've been saving up our sketches for an art stream. We'll have to find time for one. Flame Body is your new ability instead of Kenai. Your lowered attack is still kind of an issue, but getting the better speed is pretty nice. Air Release is good. Flame Charge is good. Attack is good. Chlorophyll. Fake Out. Razor Leaf. So we gotta keep Buttlebee in one piece until they're ready to evolve too. Nope, no Ember. Fletchinder is a physical attacker, doesn't need Ember. Oh, actually here. That's fair here, that's fair enough, yeah. Oh, Pokeball, yeah, we're fine. Go ahead and let's go ahead and go do for it already, shall we? Hey buddy. Blah 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 zoom. Alright. Now, we get to go out and see what our fighting catch is. That's his Pokemon. Who's playing. That's Pico. That's her name. P-E-E-K-O. Pico. I almost want to put Vivian in the PC until we're ready for Brawley, because seriously, like, she's perfect. She's the perfect counter to some of his mons. Like, Kopu can use Mega Punch and Zen Headbutt on her, or Sucker Punch, I guess, but, like, she can poison him and protect. She can use Air Cutter, you know? Like, she frustrates a lot of his strategy. She walls Lopunny really good. She's not much help against Hitmontop or Combusken, I guess. Or Poliwhirl. Or even Scraggy, but the first two. She's pretty good for the first two. That's all she needs to be good for. I don't know, Kyle. Why would I know? Don't lose her. Yeah. But she's not perfect for Kubfu, I guess, but she walls Lopunny really good. No, I'm kind of over Meditite to some degree. Like, I found some uses for them in the last run, but I'm not totally convinced. It's Tyrogue. Now that's interesting. How do you... I guess it depends on the nature. Because we have no EVs, we can't affect what it evolves into. You'll just be what it's gonna be. That's interesting. If we can catch one, anyway, because their catch rate is kind of bad, as I understand it. But that will result in a hot Hitmonchan, Top, or Lee, which could be a really good Pokemon, theoretically. Come on, dude, really? Oh, these Pokemon today. Everybody fighting me tooth and nail. Tooth and nail, tooth and nail. Well, normally, Kyle, it depends on the stats of the Tyrogue. If they are balanced, attack and defense, the same, then you get Hitmontop. If attack is higher, you get Hitmonlee. If defense is higher, you get Hitmonchan. Why it's that way, I don't know. It's just how it is. Thank you. The Scuffle Pokemon. Honestly, until it evolves, I might just leave the name alone. I don't know. Mike. I'm just gonna call him MMA for like mixed martial arts because I don't know, you know, it could be anything really. Hitmon Kyle. You kill Hitmon Kyle? Alright. You wanna go get punched by Pokemon? That's, you know, that's your business. Let's go see what nature Hitmon Kyle gets us. How many Pokeballs did that take anyway? Could be worse. We're fine. Hit monkey. Ah, yes. That nefarious criminal, Scrawlinky. It's Brave with Steadfast. Flinching raises speed. Isn't Brave attack up? What's kind of a okay, well, Brave would normally be really good for, I know, Hitmonchan, because it leads to Iron Fist. Hang on, let me check Tyrogue. Yeah, they kept the same thing. Hitmonlee, but it won't evolve to level 20, so... Unfortunately, Hitmonkyle might stay in the Hitmon PC for a Hitmon while. Because you're not evolving to level 20, and you're kind of, you know, flimsy until you do. But you're probably going to be a Hitmonlee with your attack-raising nature. Because without EVs, your stats are dead even, so if you're, you know, like, if you have a nature that raises defense, you're Hitmonchan. If you're, you know, like, there's nothing else to affect it, except for your nature, so... You don't learn any more moves either. Like, you just, you know, you have what you have until level 20, so... So you have normal attacks. I mean, you've got some reasonable things, Helping Hand, Fake Out. I mean, there's some nice enough things in here. But, like, your only real move is Fake Out and then Tackle. Until level 20. And your stats are really not very good yet, so... We're putting you in the PC for your own protection for now, because seriously, you'll die, and I'll be sad. Hitmonlee gets Limber, or... something else. Hang on, I'll check. Hitmonlee gets Limber or Reckless. You have, well, okay, so Tyrogue gets Guts normally, but you got the Steadfast ability, which is the second one. So, on Hitmonlee, you'll have Reckless instead of Limber. Which might not be a good thing. What does Reckless do? And is it as bad as it sounds? Reckless means... you increase the power of moves that have recoil or crash damage, but you also take more damage when you do recoil because you do more damage. Well, I mean, that does suit Hitmonlee well because it has a lot of, you know, has a lot of recoil-type moves. But you'll increase, so you'll do 20% more damage, but if you miss, you'll take more damage in return. No, it's not necessarily bad, it's just risky. It means you'll hit quite hard. Which is good, but, you know, dangerous. And the fact that your speed is low means you're gonna have a hard time going first, which is... that's more dangerous, honestly. In a run like this. But, Hitmonlee learns stuff, including... let's have a look. Reversal is a hidden move that you can teach it if you have heart scales. Rolling Kick, Brick Break, Double Kick. When you first evolve, you'll probably learn Double Kick, although Brick Break and Rolling Kick are both like at 10 and 15, so you might need to use a heart scale to teach you that, which is kind of a bummer. You'll learn Double Kick and Focus Energy when you first evolve, and at level 21. So, to get you a move that's actually good, we might need to bust out a heart scale, because Brick Break is really good. You maybe here, you maybe. Limber Soft. I mean, like, Reckless isn't necessarily a bad move, a bad ability. It's just dangerous. I know. It's like the alternative. The alternative is to leave Kyle in the PC permanently for now, until we have enough heart scales to change his nature into a defense-boosting one, thus making him into Hitmonchan instead of Hitmonlee when he evolves later. Because then Steadfast becomes Iron Fist, which increases the damage of all punching moves, which is what Hitmonchan does. Then all of a sudden it's really good. You know what I mean? Then he'd learn Comet Punch at level 20, Mach Punch at 21, Brick Break, and from there it's like around the mid-30s is when he picks up all the punches anyway. So if we can just keep him alive that long, we get Thunder Punch, Ice Punch, Fire Punch, and Dizzy Punch, all between 29 and 32. Then Sky Uppercut, Mega Punch, Bullet Punch, Throat Chop. That one's not so much. Drain Punch at 55. So you do learn Drain Punch eventually, which is humongous in this game. Hitmontop. If you went Hitmontop, you'd get Technician, which boosts the power of any move under 60 power, which is good for rolling kick, triple kick, and triple axle, which you learn later. But I don't know, the Hitmonchan, I think might be the better way to go. It's certainly this. Okay, it's the safer way to go because it makes you tankier for one, ups your damage with Iron Fist for 2, and gives you a bunch more moves. Oh, Hitmonlee gets unburdened, so you can always run the Endure Leechy gimmick. It could do that too, yeah. Kinda. So Revenge is like payback. You do more damage if you've already been hit. Reversal is the one where, like, if you're at low health, it does more damage. Like Flail. So yeah, I mean, there are options here, but basically none of them matter until you evolve, so we're gonna leave you safe and sound in the PC for the moment. Oh yeah, BMJ? Is he going really fast doing it? Because he should. Looks like the fish wants another go. Using the paying tribute. That's cool though. I guess after so many years to make a, to finally make an official music video, after so long, that's pretty cool. Why Remoraid? Remoraid's not a bad, well, not a great Pokemon. It's not a bad Pokemon. Octillery certainly has some uses. Fish bait. Shark bait. Hoo-ha-ha. Welcome, brother shark bait. Well, you know the technical term for shark bait, don't you? Chum. She's our bud, she's our pal, she's our chum. Here on Route 106. For our next catch. Chew is back, angry for being taken away from us once more. No, we gotta have one of those like edgy, like more like edgy names, Kyle. So we'll do it like this. I don't know. I'm kind of joking, but I'm kind of not. I don't know. Oh yeah, yeah. That's true. We did Chewbacca, did we? That's a she. So yes, Chewbacca actually works. Instead of Chewbacca, Chewbacca. Well, let's go Chewie. Honestly, it's easier. Chewie. Chewie. I mean, by all accounts, Dreadnought has the temperament of a Wookiee anyway, so. We must be careful with Jackson though. He's a dark type now, so makes him a little bit risky in the fighting gym when we get there. Does mean he might go interestingly. Well, no, because the Kecleon has Drain Punch, so it's not actually a good thing. He's gonna be useful against some things that he was, that he wasn't before, though. Like that, that Frillish in that one fight is a Ghost Water type, and he'll just, style all over that. Serious nature with hustle. Also much more strong jaw. I mean, that's pretty good actually for Chewie. Boosts the power of Ice Fang and Bite. Makes her very strong. Chomping. She's actually got a pretty wicked bite on her. And she's a pure water type for now, rock type later. Not bad. Unless we already have a water type, but it doesn't mean we can't use them for stuff. No, Kyle, the gym is fixed. It is always as it is. So even if we were to deliberately keep our team weak, Brawley would still crush us. Unmercifully. Like a monster. I might put Fugels on the PC for now too, for safekeeping, honestly. Until she evolves into Diggersby. She's a little fragile. Her new moves are useful, but I don't know. Like, Mudshot's pretty good, but her special attack isn't that high. Like, she's not really a damager. Until she evolves, she's kind of fragile. I'll bring Chew with us, because Chewie's pretty good. Ice Fang gives us some flexibility. She's a tougher type, and she's pure water, so she's not weak to a whole lot of things. Well, weak to some things, but nothing, like, alarmingly so. Besides, if any grass types come along, we've got 2 fire types too, so... we've got, what, weak to fire, water type, weak to grass, fire type, weak to electric, and electric. I got a grass type for that, I guess. Rock, water. Yeah, I don't think there's anything that our whole team gets totally, crushed against. Fragile Bumblebee! That's a different kind of, a whole different Nova. So, question for these streams. A, are you guys still enjoying them? And B, does all the Poke terms and shop talk, like, turn anybody off? Because I know I'm, like, just kind of working through these things really fast and not really stopping to explain anything. And, like, is that okay? Like, I can explain things more thoroughly if you guys want me to. I just figured you'd rather me just, get back to doing stuff as fast as possible. It's fine for you, Nova? And Kyle? Cool. Like, I know it's probably a little bit just like, Matt's just babbling away over there doing whatever stuff. For some people that don't really know Pokemon, that's totally fine. Like, you don't have to know a lot of stuff about Pokemon. You get tired and there's a headache setting in? Oh no. That's no fun. Now the real question is, the cave catch is coming up. Fanpeak, Kafant, Rhyhorn, Onyx, Aaron, Togedemaru, Sandile, the usual suspects. I don't know. Do we want to try for a second time again? I mean, getting that Abra, we've learned, is actually pretty helpful. So 20% chance of Abra. 20% chance of Hateno, who's also pretty good. 15% chance for Gligar, who'd be amazing, frankly. But then it gets progressively worse from there. Nosepass, Magnemite, Baltoy, Dottler, and Drowsy. Well, Drowsy maybe would be alright. He's fairly tanky for a side type. But, I don't know. No, Kyle, it's a term. We try catching stuff in the ice area, I suppose, where Amora, Sandshrew, Alola, Sneasel, Snover, Spheal, and Swinub are, and Bergmite. But they're all ice types that aren't going to be very useful for Brawley. They might be later, though, but... I'm not going to lie, at the moment I'm just trying to lock in anything I can get my hands on for Brawley, you know? Ow. That Gligar would be amazing. Well... for some things, anyway. Truthfully, Brawley's team might actually kill the Gligar because, well, he walls the Combusken really nicely, actually. Hitmontop's not so great for me either, actually. Poliwhirl would kill him, though. But the Scraggy, the Hitmontop, and the Combusken he's, you know, better against. Because he resists, you know, most of the... well, I guess Combusken has Incinerate. Poliwhirl would kill him, though, with Ice Beam. Hitmontop's got Mach Punch, but he resists that. Rock Slide he's neutral to, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, Steven's room can be pretty good. Guess I'll wait till there. But we gotta get past these guys first, so... trainer time. Alright, this is the Staryu, Lombre, Arrokuda guy. Water Pulse, Aurora Beam, Psybeam, Shockwave! Staryu always freaks me out, he's got some nice stuff. Does get the most power out of his water move, though. Stab and Mystic Water, so... let's not do that. Jackson might actually be useful now, because, you know... so it's immune to Psybeam, resists literally everything else I just said. Oh, I guess not Aurora Beam, but... we can fake out initially. Get a free hit. And our special defense should be good enough. I'd like to think. No one is perfectly... I mean, it's pretty hard to perfectly resist a Staryu. They have such a dizzying move pool. Plus, the game is still being nice and giving us a small, you know, a small level lead. Ow. And you lowered my attack. Wow, that sucks. Did you not even use your berry? What are you holding? You got one, you just decided not to use it for some reason. You like did exactly half your health. You're just like, nah, I don't need this. It's fine. What do you mean, play it safe? That's gonna use Shockwave. Which will sting, yes, but Iceberg will take it better. I cannot believe Jackson, you know, didn't eat his berry after that. Straight to the Arcuda. Why? Aqua Jet, Bite, Peck, Laser Focus. Might be going for the Peck kill, theoretically? But I don't know. It doesn't seem like it would have enough oomph to kill Iceberg outright. We go for Bite, I guess. Seems odd still, though. What's up, Hercules? Pikachu! Maybe we'll feel this out and see what's going on here. Going for the Peck after all. Wow. That did not do nearly the damage I think it was hoping it would. That's such a strain. Alright. It's a guaranteed crit next time. I mean, he did. He just got a crit. He didn't do much of anything, so I'm not that scared of it. Okay, well that was strange, but went alright. Welcome to Hercules. Hope you're having yourself a lovely evening. Or whatever time of day it is for you, wherever you are in the world. Hombre. Oh, that's why he avoided me. Well, he has Giga Drain, though. He's going to use it. Giga Drain, Bull Beam, Seismic Toss, Swift Swim. Well, actually, he'll probably Teeter Dance me first. Well, no. He might kill me outright, because he probably can. So let's go for Monarch. She double resist Giga Drain, so it shouldn't be any problem for her. Yeah. No sweat. Monarch is still pretty strong. Like the first 20, 25 levels or so, fully evolved bug types really shine. But then things start evolving around them and they lose their advantage. This is our first heart sale. Hey Alex, there's your one in the background for the past few hours. I'm getting ready for your next shift. You need to go to bed now. All right. Well, you have yourself a great night, Alex. Thanks for lurking, dude. Much appreciated having you hang out with us. Sounds good. I won't be going for too much longer, but I appreciate it, dude. Munch lags. Right. Okay. Kobo's got the rock moves and knockoff and sticky net. We just used print plop the last time and just, you know, bull beamed him. You too, Alex. Good night. And we're adamant this time, so this might not kill, but maybe it will. Cool. Going straight for the belly drum, huh? Okay. Did not do as much as I hoped it would. I won't lie. That's bad. That's very bad. I thought Metal Claw would do a lot more than that. Okay. Now we're in trouble. This is going to hurt very badly. I should have used Pluck and taken his berry off him, is what I should have done. Would have been smart of me. But I was thinking too aggressively, I guess. Oh boy. Nope. Oh. Alright. That's disappointing. I should have just eaten the berry. I could have. I just, you know, those little slips, like, oh, you know, I'll use Metal Claw, and he won't be able to belly drum, and it'll be fine. But then you don't do as much damage as you think you will, and just, well, sorry. Do not pass go. Do not collect $200. You are, in fact, dead. Yeah, to my understanding, this thing doesn't have any rock moves. It has Bulldoze, which it can't hit me with. It has Mega Drain, which I double resist. It has Hypnosis and Astonish, so unless it plans on, you know, hitting me with those a zillion times, we're pretty safe. I don't know. This is where I'm gonna take my starter Pokemon the next time and just put it in the PC and leave it there for safekeeping. You know, just, nope. I can't be trusted with it. Lock it up, put it away, keep it far away from my evil hands or something. Sounds good, Whitney. I'll probably be heading off shortly, but I hope you have a great night. Stay safe on your drive. What are you gonna do? You're gonna use probably, I guess I resist everything you got, but. Hello, April's mom as well. Covered. Makes sense. It hurts a lot, hear you. The Munchlax got its belly drum off on me. I could have eaten its berry to, like, I guess it wouldn't really make much of a difference, I guess, but it wasn't a healing berry, it was a speed berry. We still went first, so just didn't have the damage. It's always those moments where you think you have it and you don't have it, where you get packed up, you know? I suppose that's what we use the calculator for, to know, you know, for sure whether or not they have it. But I don't like relying on it, you know? Well, that's disappointing. Let's go put poor penguin friend away. If anybody asks, or you know, if Raptor asks, I guess. What starter we had on this run? Just, you know, just, nope. Didn't have one. Didn't happen. There was no starter. There is no war in Ba Sing Se. Yeah, I mean, I'll tell him if he asks, it's fine. I'm just bummed. We're about to catch another Pokemon anyway, so I'll just keep him the party, I guess. Well, he's got something to do too, Kyle. Like I said, people have their other things to do in life, you know? It's all good. I don't expect you guys to chain yourselves to your desks and sit here, you know, watching my streams and nothing else, you know? It's all good. You can get him to go to the bathroom. When I say you can get him to go to the bathroom, no, obviously not. That's right, no, exactly. Oh, hey, but, well, I mean, we're happy to have you, you know? Yeah, or the cracks in my skull here, you. Whatever. If there's a getting up, yeah, like, that's an option? What do you mean we can get up? Alright, into Steven's room we go to catch something that will soon be dead and go. Hopefully not. It's a Magnemite. Well, it's a steel. It's an electric type. It is useful in places, just not necessarily all the places I want to go. I can't poison it for catching either, so that's good too, April, yeah. Water. Hang on, I'll get it. Water. You hear the water? There's your water. Drink your water. What am I, 8? A little baby in a high chair, 3 years old. Here comes the airplane. Open wide. What's up, Dialogue? Making waves, I see. See, whenever I see Wolf in chat, I just hear like the Smash Bros. Announcer voice, Wolf. What should we call, you know, one eye magnet guy? Sparks, you know. And well, we had Sparks. You know, that was last run. Chick magnet. Garnet. The Steven Universe reference, I don't understand, I assume. Metallica. Well, I mean, if you're doing a Metallica reference, then it's gotta be like Ride the Lightning, right? Given this thing, you know, which I mean, it's actually a very dark song if you know what Ride the Lightning means, but. Here's 3 eyes. I see. Well, we combine the two into Lightnet. Lightning and Garnet. Lightnet. Sounds like something from like Mega Man Battle Network. It's not, but that's what it sounds like. Magnemite does have uses, though. Like, it's a good, solid, you know, Pokemon. Steel type, electric type. You know, there are good things about it. There are just also less good things about it. Like how it's quad weak to ground moves, and of no help at all in a fighting gym. It's not true, actually. Well, no. I was saying it might fight Poliwhirl, but no, it knows superpower, so maybe not. Give me a Sonic Boom, please. Thank you. And yes, last call everyone for Monster Mash winner or entrance. And yes, welcome Diok to Run 4, where I've already made. Ooh. Rash, huh? I mean, the extra special attack is nice, the lower defense is not so much. But where I've also already managed to cost us our starter, despite really not wanting to do that. Misjudged how much damage Metal Claw would do on Prinplup against the Munchlax, and I found myself unable to kill it before it could fold me in half with a belly drum headbutt strategy. So that was fun. Didn't lose anyone else, thankfully, but still. So now we are starterless in a hostile land. There is no shortage of water types, at least, but it's still not really the point. Empoleon is pretty hard to replace. Alright, first trainer on the beach is the Smoochum one. Right. Aurora Beam, Side Beam, Lovely Kiss. Reasonably fast, hits reasonably hard. Pacer makes a lot of sense for that one. I kind of give Ponyta crap for appearing all the time, but like it actually is pretty useful. I really can't complain. That was a crit. I mean, even if he Mach Punches me now, it shouldn't matter then. That's how Pastry packs up an entire team single-hoofedly. Not too shabby. Our whole team is pulling extra hard now without our starter on board. Unfortunately, our next fight is where the loss of our team captain is going to be felt the most, fighting a Fletchinder, which is where our sturdy water type would have been useful. At least I have Chewy stand in, but still. You do have Water Pulse. It's not as good though. What are they all crit? Well, there's about, well, I think it's something like a 20% chance, something like that. I don't know what the actual percentage is. It says somewhere in the documentation what the actual percentage is. Mechanic changes. Critical hit chances. 1 in 16. Sorry. So 1 in every 16 hits will be a critical strike. Just full on, flat out. Nothing you can do about it. That's just how it works. Nope, not yet. Monster Mash winners for the Midnight Mash are Pixel, Hear You, and Mac. And I'll try an extra one because it's midnight. Morgan! The Midnight Mash, Morgan! Win. Manin. Part of me wants to keep going with this because I am relentlessly competitive with this stinking game. But also, well, let's do a few more fights, I guess. Like, I'd like to get off the beach if possible. That more or less puts us right back to where we started the stream. But at least we haven't lost any progress. We just haven't really gained any either. I guess that's the one nice thing about this. The real pain of this is gonna be when I finally start figuring out how to get past Brawly more reliably. And we start losing at whatever comes after him, because then we'll have to get back through him again. You know? Like, that's the real pain. At least right now, whatever ground we lose, I can more or less make up in a stream. You know? It's not that big of a deal. But there are... imagine losing... Like, imagine being 4 gyms in and then losing. Or 6. Or 8. Or at the Elite Four and having to redo the entire game, you know? Just, oh god. Here. Alright, good night, dude. There's a reason that this has been compared to, like, Sisyphus. Pushing that boulder up a hill for all eternity, you know? Just like, oh, this never gets any better, does it? Crits again? Are you kidding me right now, Fletchinder? He did 22 damage on a crit. Eh. grumpy turtle disapproves of you. Good night, Nova. Sleep well, both of you. Thank you for being here and being awesome. I'll see you on the Discord or back tomorrow, or sometime soon, I'm sure. Herdier will use Intimidate. It's probably going to use Headbutt on me. That would make the most sense. Switch to Lightnet. It does have Rock Smash, but it wouldn't use it against Chewy. There's no reason to. So we'll switch into Lightnet to shrug off the Headbutt. I didn't even check, by the way. What ability do you have? You have Magnet Pull or do you have Sturdy? Magnet Pull. Dang it. One of these days, now he'll use Rock Smash, which I should have no problem switching in on Monarch for or Sora. He does have Ice Fang as well, but Sora's neutral to that. Monarch would take more damage from that. Monarch also does more damage, so I don't know. I don't know on that one. And now he's going to use Headbutt again. Not loving the odds there. We should be faster, or that's worth. There we go. Thankfully, oh no, here's a Lumberry, that's right. Well, I was gonna say that would secure us a nice damage cut, but no, it won't. That's okay. Should be more than beat up enough to let the rest of the team finish him off. Can you please stop just making me eat my words? Every time I say, hey, I should probably have this, you know, this will probably kill, we'll be fine, and then something happens every single time. Every time I misjudge a kill shot, I like immediately come close to or do die with something. Oy. Goodness gracious. Oh boy. Alright, I think I'm good for now. We won't play this again until next Tuesday, so I'll have a nice long break. Hopefully it won't take me too far out of the mindset for it, though, but we'll see. Maybe I'll play it on the weekend a little bit if I feel like it, but we shall see what time brings. I will say that, you know, contrary to my belly aching, in case you think I'm not enjoying myself, I actually pretty much am. Like, I have its ups and downs. I kick myself when I make mistakes, obviously. But overall, it's still pretty much fun, honestly. Like, I enjoy the challenge of it. I'm trying to figure it out like one big puzzle, you know? So it's fun to solve it, you know? We're up to Sailor Edmund. I'll try to remember that for next time. That's the guy with the Wingull. Wingull, Weasel, Palpitoad. Well, we got a grass type for that at least this time. But alright, you're most welcome, Bixel. Thank you for being here, dude. It's a pleasure to have you hanging out with me and chatting and just being here, hanging out. Same for all of you guys, you know. It's always nice to have you along for the ride. I hope you have a wonderful, wonderful night. Be back tomorrow for some Persona. I might need to end a little earlier tomorrow night, depending on how we feel, or possibly cancel Thursday night. I don't know yet for sure. I have a doctor's appointment on Thursday morning, so depending on how much energy that takes, you know, I might be a little nappy come Thursday night, so we'll see. I'll try and make sure that doesn't happen, but it's hard to know for sure. But fingers crossed. So either getting to bed earlier on Wednesday night, honestly, I don't think that's going to make much of a difference. I won't sleep, but, you know, unless I'm in the right groove anyway, so we'll see about Thursday night, most likely, honestly. But I want to finish Zelda that night if I can. But we'll see. You're welcome here, you. Good night, Morgan. Take care, everybody, and have yourselves a lovely, lovely evening. Stay safe out there. Stay, you know, stay monstrous. And for now, I'm Monster Rat out. Bye-bye!